Color me intrigued. There are some things on mobile that I would actually love to dabble in a bit for streams, so who knows? Might be something we do soon. So I'm looking at my Steam library today, and I have no no earthly clue. I did bring up my, oh shoot, there's Chrome right there. I did bring up the browser though, so I gotta put that in front of everything though. There we go. Yeah. So we got a nice little Chrome here. Hold on. Browser properties. Show my mouse, please. It won't show my mouse on this window for some reason. Oh wait, no, it won't let me. This is this one. Right here, properties. Yeah, okay. Is it capturing my cursor? Hey, Sir Fallen, how you doing? My cursor is not showing up, is it? Or maybe it's so small it's not showing up on my screen. I don't know. It's supposed to be showing up. It's not the worst thing that could happen. So let's see. Let's see if we, yeah, okay, so there, to talk about a little bit of like recent events, I did put gaming news on this, so maybe we'll talk a little bit. I have no plans, but I thought I'd maybe talk about some things. Right now, what Twitch is doing, Sir Fallen, if you want to, you can actually type PogChamp in the chat, but you'll be surprised, because it is not the normal face. They're gonna be doing, I need to find, yeah, see, here we go. Okay. So, they're doing sort of like a different PogChamp face, like every day. Let's kind of zoom this out a little bit here. Yeah, they're doing, one day in, and the Pog has only just begun for the next 24 hours. Your PogChamp is Umi no Kaiju. So they're gonna be like doing like a different face every single day, for PogChamp. Which I think is actually really cool. I think it's really neat. I do think that they probably won't be able to keep this up forever. If I had to guess, they're probably doing this to sort of build up a personal catalog of different streamer faces for a PogChamp. Because at some point, it would make a whole heck of a lot of sense for them to have sort of like a script that would play out like internally, that every time someone enters PogChamp, that it would be like a random face. I don't think they really have a curated backlog for those sorts of things, so I kind of feel like that's what this is. I'm not going to get into it, but there were some controversial things that the former face of PogChamp, some former things that he said and supported in recent news. You can look into it yourself. But Twitch immediately pulled the plug on having his face on there. But everybody knows PogChamp. PogChamp is kind of a cornerstone of Twitch culture. I'll put it in chat right now. PogChamp. Let's see. Let's hope. Yeah. See. So there's her face. People are doing inappropriate things with it in the more vile chats on Twitch, as you would imagine. But I think it's really cool, the face. I would like to see like a huge variety. I would like to see a huge variety so that every time, that you type, because it could help sort of curb abuse, because you can't really like do some crude things when it could be anybody's face. Whereas right now, some people are being very immature about the face being changed. Personally, I think it's a good thing. I think it's really cool. PogChamp has become like people say it outside. People say Poggers. People say PogChamp. They see it. I've heard people say it outside of Twitch. People are using it in normal speech. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird to see it outside of the Twitch context, but I definitely could see this as sort of an opportunity for Twitch to sort of not only make PogChamp something that's special by having it be like a different face every time someone posts PogChamp, to make it really something special, make it something that kind of highlights the breadth and the diversity of creators on the platform. I think that could be really cool. And of course, yeah, it would be like the only. Right now, it would be the only emote. If that's something they're working toward, it's the only emote that would do that. And that would make it even cooler. Oh. I'm not going to touch that, but I think, that happened. There's going to be a lot of news. For some reason, I get a lot of political stuff on the side here. I don't even talk about politics all that much. Yeah, I said, oh hey, somebody liked it. Said after you guys do one a day for a while, you should script it so that a random emote from a selection of the Pog substitutes appears every time it's posted. So every time someone posts a types PogChamp, it'll have a random face, because that would be cool. Yeah, oh boy, you probably saw. Yeah, you're seeing that at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, people are not. The ban button exists for a reason. I kind of tickled on the topic of politics on like the second or third stream of Fallout 3. This is not really the place for it. I'm not very politically apt. I don't feel like I have anything special to say. Of course, there are people who can speak up and make a positive difference by informing people. I do think there's a place for that. My stream isn't it. I'm not against people talking about that stuff, but it's incredibly divisive, and people can get very angry, very bitter about it, those sorts of things. So I'm trying to make sure that I don't have a bitter and resentful chat environment, because that's how you get people who do crude things with this just unchecked. Somebody replied to me on Twitter. I'm not going to go through my replies. Somebody said that they didn't say to me, actually. They said to somebody else. They said half of Twitch's audience, or half of Twitch is full of really immature, toxic people in chat. And I think that partially falls on Twitch, but that also partially falls on the creators as well. You gotta if people are saying rude, awful stuff in your chat, you gotta stomp that early. You have to be on top of that. You have to, at some point, I actually want to get a moo bot or something, some sort of bot in chat to sort of time out or ban very, very specific phrases. Obviously, slurs or anything derogatory is something I'd always want to avoid in the chat. I do want to grow as a streamer, but I know with that is going to come all kinds of people. I don't ever know if there will come a day where I can't read my own chat. But even if I couldn't read my own chat, I want to make sure that it doesn't consist of deplorable, awful, toxic behavior. Because that's not the kind of audience, that's not the kind of people that I want to talk to. That's not the kind of people I want to engage with. And that's not the kind of people I want engaging with me. We're a positive stream. And I know every time that there's a streamer that says we're a positive environment, Oh, we're all positive. Oh, they're nothing but positive vibes here. They're some of the most toxic people. I'm not naming names because I don't generally watch those kinds of people. I tend to like click that and then I see what's going on. I'm like, no, I'm out of here. This ain't my vibe. But yeah, I'm hoping we can have a positive environment here for as long as possible. We can always have a civil discussion about just about anything, but we'll leave politics to the professionals, I guess. I've mentioned Dark Viper AU a few times. He dabbles a bit in political stuff. Not gonna lie, if the day ever comes when I can get like a sponsorship, as long as it's not for like a really weird like shady product or something, if it's something I could feasibly recommend, I would be like, yeah, sure. But people who dabble in politics tend to actually get fewer opportunities. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. Actually, maybe I probably wouldn't ever come back to it, but if I can make a buck, sure. But I think if I ever took deals, I would only take deals in which I could be fully transparent and fully honest. I don't ever want to lie to you, Sir Fallen, or anybody else. I don't ever want to be the kind of person that I don't want to be manipulative. I don't want to come off as disingenuous. But, if I can get like $100 by just playing a game, even if it's not a good game, sure, that's money in my pocket that I didn't have before. Yeah, and I intend on staying that way. I know that there was drama with Dream. I don't know if you've heard about Dream. His name went around a bit, and he was accused of. His speedrun was found to be improbable enough. Just for the VOD and anybody who might watch this video in the future, his stream was found. One of his runs of Minecraft for speedrunning was found to be improbable enough that they decided to remove the run in like the leaderboard. They didn't. I'm not going to say one way or another. There are some things that are a bit weird about the probabilities that he supposedly manipulated in it. Personally, I don't really think he cheated because he has the perspective of like, sure, like remove it. We got to draw a line somewhere. Even if that means some like outlying circumstances are going to end up not making it. Because I've heard the guy talk, and he doesn't talk like a person that, like when he's cool, calm, and collected, and able to like put his words out there. Because when I mention manipulative, people think he's a master manipulator. He's a freaking like early 20s like dude. And one of the things that they're accusing him of cheating with is like, I think like blaze rod probabilities, along with some other things, but like blaze rod probabilities, which are apparently like a 50-50, and they like drop in groups as well. Like, I think it's like, it doesn't drop just one, it drops like a few when it does drop, like half the time. And it's like, of all things to manipulate that, it's just all it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird to say, like, oh, he manipulated this one thing, where it's probable enough that it wouldn't be as big of a detriment But yeah, I saw, because he did an interview with Dark Viper AU, and he said like, you got to draw a line somewhere. If his run has to be removed, then fine. Biggest issue he has is everybody labeling him a cheater, which he disagrees with, which, like I said, I can't say one way or the other. I don't think he did, but that's my own personal thing. Everybody wants to, like, cook him alive, but most of the people who watch this stuff are, like, kids. They don't care. They don't understand, like, probability. I don't understand probability. Yeah. Let's see. I have another thing over here. Yeah, and he is, it does bear mentioning, I never want to discount somebody's, like, age, right? Because your feelings are legitimate no matter how old you are, but I'd say with age comes a little bit of a calm. I remember I was prone to a lot more knee-jerk reactions when I was in my early 20s. He's in his early 20s, and when he felt like backed into a corner because of all the accusations and the dogpiling, the internet is a vicious mob sometimes. Like, they grab their pitchforks, they're ready to string somebody up at a moment's notice. And so, like, regardless of whether or not he cheated, it's just a game. But everybody, like, wants his head. I don't know, it feels like everybody moved on, but, like, everybody wants his head on a platter. Like, it's just a game. Why you have to be mad? Oh yeah, no, well, I'm too small to be flamed for that. By the time somebody finds this, they're gonna look at the date. They're gonna go, it ain't worth it. This was like 5 years ago when somebody finally fishes this up, because I will upload this to YouTube. It's just a game. Well, hold on. Oh my goodness, I can't type. Yeah, this. Ila Brizgalov.
That's a hockey, it's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Legend. Yeah, don't show me notifications. You'll love to see it. Yeah. Thank you, Gray Z, whoever uploaded. Yes, he has his icon set to be this guy too. Oh man. But yeah, like obviously, like, the moderators have to, do something about it. If it looks like it's too improbable, like, go ahead. A lot of people wanted to immediately discount the guy that Dream hired. The guy Dream intended on, I think, hiring 2 to 3, but he only got like a hold of 1, and he needed to make a quick response because that's kind of how the internet works. So we had the guy, put together the stats and everything and put them out, and people were like, well, he hired the guy. He hired the guy, and only, like, he knows him. Like, this is not an unbiased person. When he clearly stated that the only reason he hired that guy, anybody can look over, like, the paper that the statistician, I think it was, that he hired. He said, anyone can look at the numbers, and it's the same numbers that the other moderators are using, but it's interpreted in a different way, because all the papers are just trying to answer one question. Is this probable or is this improbable? That's the real question that the papers were trying to, try to figure out. But a lot of people can punch in the same numbers and get a different answer because it's a lot of complicated math. And he was just trying to say, like, while it was improbable, it wasn't that improbable. Like, it is maybe several fewer digits improbable. Still, like, wild, but not as bad as it was being made out to be. So, like, I can't say one way or another. I'm not educated to the point of knowing how to interpret these papers. I haven't even read them. I only know what I've been told, what I've heard, what I've seen. And I've seen too many a witch hunt on the internet to say, to just go with everybody and what everybody thinks. A lot of people who want to string them up, they don't understand the paper either. It's a lot of complicated mathematics. A lot of like, no. Here's the thing. So many different people in the world want to be mad about something. People want to be mad about something, even if it doesn't matter. They want to have some kind of Minecraft admins. I don't know. I haven't really kept up with that. I'm just kind of talking here. Look at this. Oh wait, you can't see this. Oh, Mojang admin. Oh, they got their own things to do. I think they had he did get a statement from of course, like, interpret it as you will. Dream did get a statement from an anonymous Mojang employee, which, considering how much hate he's getting, anyone who does a statement that ends up in his favor, I could understand wanting to be anonymous. They said that, the odds are actually a lot higher. The odds are not as, like, insane as everybody's saying. They kind of could tell that some of it was kind of out there, was kind of wild. But people, they're saying, oh, well, it's anonymous. It's anonymous, you can't prove it. It's like, well, sure, we can't prove it, but, like, also equally possible is that a Mojang employee doesn't want to get death threats to themselves, to their families, because that's how people on the internet are for some reason. They want to make empty threats. I live for the moment where I can get threats like that or, like, insults on my streams, because then it will mean I'm doing something right. It means I'm doing well enough to try to topple. But for different reasons. I don't ever want that because I'm siding with somebody who the internet wants to burn alive. Yeah, by and large, if you're doing a thing, like let's say I'm streaming, or no, not just me, like any streamer that gets like bigger and bigger, and this is, I guess, kind of stands for life in general. If you're doing well, and by and large you're doing it with good intentions, you will have only a few people who hate your guts, who, like, truly hate you. That's when you know you're doing something right. The indication that you're doing something wrong is when everybody doesn't like what you're doing. That's just in general, though, how you present yourself. When it comes to, like, this whole dream thing with the odds and everything, that's a whole different can of beans, right? I don't know about that. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, what was that? I'm looking at the Epic Games Store right now. Man, really, you can get Grand Theft Auto 5 Premium for $30? That's insane. Although the premium version is just, hey, here's like a head start on our extremely grindy online. You know, I'm not really on the up and up when it comes to the news. I put gaming news on my tags, but it's not really new. So how have you been today, Sir Fallen? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing fantastic. I'm doing okay. I came into the stream with no plans, so we're just kind of talking. I was saying earlier, there's this thing I'm looking into possibly. Because I do, on occasion, I play some mobile games in my spare time. I have a few that I've actually, like... It's one of those, like, some of them are like those one and done. Like, you buy the game and you just have it on your phone. I have a few of those, which, like, could be kind of fun, I think, to maybe do, like, some emulated mobile games. I think that would be an interesting thing. I have a few, though, that I think I'm actually, like, really interested in doing. If you haven't, why is the screen so magnetized? Because it's a low quality image. I don't know, it's, don't pay attention to my past searches. Don't look at that. Enlarged, zoomed in. Is it really? Hold on. Oh no, now it disappeared because I maximized. Yeah, I don't want, because if I stretch it out, I'm gonna have to resize it again. You like zoomed in like this? Is this what you're talking about? Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, well, it's zoomed in because I don't know how... Okay, everything's tiny now. Is that better? No, I can't see anything. It's very strange. We get up to the point, like, look at how the proportions change as I, like, look at the stream on the phone. It's so weird looking. Man, I don't know. I was gonna go, to trailer. Let's just look at the old trailer. I'm just gonna, like, play that on stream, because why not? When was, like, the, yeah, it was the first trailer that they ever did. I'll mute that and whatever. Just play that. Hold on, we can... Yeah. 1080p, watch that. Yeah. Like, I freaking love this game. But even the unfortunate thing is, if I played this on stream, nobody would watch it. It's so sad. It's like my favorite game of all time. It even beat out things I'm nostalgic for. It's that good to me. I love it. But the hype for this thing, play it just to play it then, but then, you know, I can't grow on here, unfortunately. I don't know what's going to happen just by being in the just talking category, because I'm never in this category. But I think it's nice to kind of talk about stuff. So I play a lot of like slow, casual. What is it? Yeah, the official trailer 2. Hold on, can we? No, we'll just loop that. Yeah, I mean, I play a lot of like slow, chill games, but my goodness, like I'm trying to like diversify. I'm trying to do something to kind of change it up a little bit, but it's a little difficult with what I have in my possession, because a lot of the stuff that I play is just a lot of stuff that has downtime. Red Dead Redemption 2 especially has so much downtime. There's so much downtime. There's so many moments where very little happens. And I absolutely adore it. But for a lot of people, that's boring. It's so boring for some people. Unfortunately, like, the talk about this game had died down, like, so fast. You'd almost swear it was like Fallout 76. But no, it was like Rockstar Games, which used to, I don't know, people used to talk about their games for like a really long time. And I guess people are still talking about Grand Theft Auto 5. People are still playing that, but this, like, people just kind of played it and then left it. Did I say GTA 6? No, I don't think I did. I said GTA 5, I think, right? Okay. No, oh shoot. Yeah, well, man, if only they could move on to GTA 6, but they're gonna milk Grand Theft Auto 5 for everything it's got. They're gonna take it for everything it's got, and then when they've soiled their reputation enough, they'll make a new one, and they'll do it all over again. Shark Card's an absolute travesty. I have watched plenty videos that talk about all the ways in which it's horrible. I mean, I already knew it was horrible, but I'm just like reaffirming my own biases by just going, yeah, you tell Rockstar. They're not listening. They're walking away with money filling their pockets, but yeah, you tell them. You get people like, oh shoot, who left? Who left? Was it Sam Hauser or Dan Hauser? Was it Sam Hauser? Dan Hauser. Video game producer. He's the one who left. Okay. Dan Hauser. He's, what's he making? What's he making? He's making a thing. So, what is he working on? He's working on a thing, and they're like brothers. They're like brothers, I think. It's this guy right here. So like he left like ages ago. That was early last year. It was been about a year since Dan Hauser left Rockstar Games. Because like this is what happens because you can look at Valve software as well. Just basically any company that goes too long without actually making a proper single player game, their writers start leaving. And I should hope after Valve and Rockstar doing these things, I mean, Valve eventually made something, but they had a bunch of their employees leave. Because if you focus too much on one game, games as a service, let's keep milking this thing for everything it's got, you're going to have people like Dan Hauser who just leave. For Valve, it was, who all left? I know it was Chet Falazek. I can't remember any of the others. But there was like a good few of them that left like in a short time span, because like if you don't make games, your writers get bored and they seek other more fulfilling opportunities, and then you lose like your best asset. Yeah. What's he working on? He's working on a thing. He's working on a thing, but I forget what it's called. Wasn't it like there was some company, was it Epic Games Mall? Were they the ones that bought a mall? Yeah. Here's more recent news. Yeah, Epic Games a little while ago, they bought a mall. They bought a mall. They're just like, yeah, let's just buy a mall to have our headquarters in. Yeah. Thank goodness, so many ads. It was ridiculous. Yeah, they where is it? To a large shopping mall. Yeah. Was there a picture about it? I'm sure there was. Oh, this is a dangerous tab to enter in any stream. I think it's like, yeah, it's was it the Cary Town Center or whatever? Like, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I take all the cookies. Yeah, I mean, they're just like, yeah, let's just buy them all. They've grown so big that they bought. It's probably a mall that's probably been like closed down for like a little bit. It's probably one that closed a while ago, but they'll have a lot of parking space. They'll obviously have the facilities for on-site. Oh, let me see. I got some. I gotta delete the video for yesterday's stream because my computer's yelling at me about it. Yeah. Okay, let's delete those. Cool. Yeah, just get rid of them. I already uploaded them. Yeah, my computer was complaining. It's like, you could free up space by, oh my goodness. Yeah, look at that on the map. Yeah, thank you, Eurogamer and Google Maps for this. That complex, man. Right down the street from an Outback Steakhouse. Dude, look at that. Fancy. Oh, there was apparently a Dave & Buster's in there at some point. Yeah, no, I think it's just crazy. It's just crazy to me. Yeah. Like, that's the only time I've ever heard of something like that happening. Oh, they have a Barnes & Noble, too. Neat. Just, like, looking at the stuff, like, what would it be like to work here? All the stuff they have nearby. They're right next to retirement living. Okay. Yeah. ABC liquor stores. They better not be getting drunk on the job. So this is Epic Games' new Crunch Center. Same stuff, different headquarters. But yeah, I'm trying to find what Dan Houser what is Dan Houser doing now? Yeah. Let's see if we can find what's he working on? I can't find what it is. He's working on something now, which there's some people going, it's gonna be a Grand Theft Auto killer. It's like freaking ain't gonna be. He's like in a smaller studio now. I think it's called, what is it? Dan Houser. Is it anything? No, anywhere? Is it called? No, it's everywhere. That's what it is. Anywhere. My goodness, I can't operate a computer. I just stopped lying on my resume saying, yes, I can use a computer. GTA rival. It's not a GTA rival. More than likely. Nobody really knows exactly what it is, but he's... a GTA rival everywhere. Goodness gracious. Whatever, let's... Oh yeah, the company is called Build a Rocket Boy, I think. Yeah, so he's working on something. Nobody knows what it is. No, I don't want updates. Yeah, he's making a thing. I'm interested in it. If somebody can somehow give me a hookup to whenever this thing comes out, I'd love to like play it. No, because he was still working with Rockstar when they made like one of my favorite some of my favorite games. Hold on, did he write City Stories? Oh, was it Liberty City Stories? Credits? I don't know, man. So we look at the end credits to find out who worked on it. Yeah, spoilers for the ending. Oh, that crispy 360 frames per second. What is it? Yeah. Now we're watching credits. But let's speed that up a little bit. Yeah. By the way, I adore this game. Before Red Dead Redemption 2, this game, Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories, was like one of my absolute favorite games. Yeah, written by Dan Houser. Dan Houser helped write like one of my favorite games ever. What about Red Dead Redemption 1 credits? Yeah, we got these as well. We're just watching credits now. Wow. Let's see. Written by Dan Houser. He's freaking everywhere. Wait, hold on. Oh, Dan Houser, right there. He's not even mentioned in this article. That's weird. But yeah, you know, I would love the hookup. So unfortunately, like for me, Rockstar's kind of fallen from grace ever since, well, let's say around 2014, maybe. Just when they really started milking Grand Theft Auto Online, it's not fun. Oh, pardon me. GTA Online is not fun. Some people get like a kick out of it, and I guess like when you play it with friends, like it's okay. But so much of it is just based around acquiring new, more expensive things, and you always gotta work up more and more to get the even like more expensive like items. Some things, if you actually compare like the price of shark cards and then like trying to get like one of the more like expensive like helicopters, for instance, you could end up spending the equivalent of a whole of the price of a brand new game, like $60 for like a helicopter, like real world money. And let's say even if you got like $10 an hour, if you get $10 an hour at your job, that's six hours of your life. 6 hours of your life for like a digital helicopter. It's like, I get it if you're gonna buy like a whole full-fledged like game, but no, I've just taken huge issue with that for a really long time, which is why I don't touch GTA Online, because it's an absolute train wreck. I mean, if you enjoy it, like, by all means enjoy it, but like, be aware of just how much they're like preying on everybody by just making things more and more expensive, putting things further and further out of reach so that you'll be more likely to buy the shark cards. After all, you wouldn't want to be left behind, right? You know, you want the newest, coolest thing, right? It was just I think the moment I stopped playing GTA Online was when I wanted to customize a car for like Benny's garage, and everything was just so ludicrously expensive that I couldn't really upgrade it to the extent that I wanted to. And for how long it would take to get the money to get it, it's like, why even bother? Why even bother? But I am considering, because like I was mentioning, I'm thinking about maybe emulating some mobile games. I own Liberty City Stories on mobile, but I have no way to capture from my phone. But if I could run it on my computer, I might be able to do it that way. Might be a lot of fun to do that, but who knows? I think it was either that or Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare that I ended up completing 100% on. The very few games that I actually want to put forward the effort to get 100%, to do absolutely everything there is, and that was one of them. And Undead Nightmare was just like, I was way into games that had like zombies in them at the time, and it was Red Dead Redemption. It was really cool. You know, I have Railway Empire installed. I could play that. I just installed that. I think I'll play it sometime soon, but I think I'm just looking at everything I have. I played Fallout 3 times this week. And tomorrow is already like Euro Truck Sim, so I don't want to play that again. Because I'm doing it tomorrow. So much stuff that has just gotten wiped off my list, like, very suddenly. Skyrim won't cooperate. Nobody ever sticks around for Fallout 4, so I don't want to play that. I like that game, but I also spend too much time scrapping stuff away. It ends up becoming just as chill as, like, if I play, like, Euro Truck Sim or The Sims. I have Phasmophobia, but I don't feel like playing a scary game right now. Scary games? No. That one makes me, like, crap my pants, man. It's scary. You cross the threshold into the house. Like, you step on that welcome mat, and suddenly, like, you hear the sounds of, like, Satan. So you walk in there. It's the worst. It's the worst just starting out. Even when you know, like, they're not aggressive enough to actually, like, attack you. Like, I know a little bit. But, like, oh, by the way, I highly recommend, this is a long video, but Nakey Jakey, we stan. Good man. Good, thoughtful man. Some game critique. He's done other videos about other stuff as well, like Disney Channel movies. LimeWire, I think he's done a video on. He's done videos on just about everything. But he's also really funny. So I do actually highly recommend Nakey Jakey. He's fantastic. Oh yeah, this is still looping. Let's go into the third trailer here. Man, and I ain't got nobody to talk to about this game. That's another thing. When you find something like you absolutely love and you're like, I want people to discuss this game with, and you got nobody. You got nobody to talk to about like your favorite thing. It's so frustrating. Let's see. I actually, I have... Oh, it's weird when people dislike your games. Oh, it's so weird. Like I've mentioned on several times Dark Viper AU, but we're kind of on the subject of Rockstar Games, and he speedruns Grand Theft Auto 5. He played Red Dead Redemption 2, and he loathes it. And I think he's mostly being a troll when he says like it's an awful game. But it's clear he really doesn't like it. And it's like, but it's so good! Please like the things I like, please! Don't be a Debbie Downer! Don't dislike the things I like, how dare you! But we can disagree, you know? We can all respectfully disagree, even if they're wrong. Yeah. Have you played Red Dead Redemption 2? Yeah, the funny thing is, I have not actually beaten it firsthand. I watched the whole game. I watched my wife play through the whole thing, so we kind of shared in that experience. And it freaking, like, near the end, it just breaks your heart. I'm not going to spoil anything because I don't know how much you know. I'm sure at this point you've had a lot of it spoiled for you. But the journey is for some reason, I think, all the better knowing what's going to happen at the end. I can't remember if I knew in Red Dead Redemption 1 that John was gonna die at the end. I don't remember if I knew. I feel like it wasn't. It didn't shock me, so I might have known. Ooh, that looks fun. Artificial loneliness. See, I will watch insanely long analysis videos. I don't know if I'm weird for that. There's definitely a niche for it. Yeah, I've enjoyed watching Jacob Geller as well. But I'll watch these things. Well, that's like 17 minutes, but I'll watch all kinds of freaking long freaking videos. I'm still trying to kind of look through my games here. And we have Cities Skylines, but that's another sim. We played a sim yesterday. We played The Sims 4. I almost said 2, then 3, then 4. Oh man, you know what I should have done? If I had any sense, I would have labeled this as like game chat. So we're talking about games. Talk about video games. If you guys have any games you want to talk about, bring them up now. Maybe I'll have something to talk about, or maybe I won't. But you'll never know. Yeah, kinda. What's that game that you said you wish you could talk about, or a game that you really liked that was really awkward that people didn't like it? Because I know you brought that up too. I have one thing I do have. Oh shoot! I don't know anything about. I don't know anything about Apex. Here you wanna know awkward? You wanna know awkward? You bring up Apex, and I'm just not a multiplayer game kind of person. On occasion, I mean I used to play like Team Fortress 2 a lot, but just. Other people are just so good at the game, and I'm just like, man, I'm just here trying to have a good time, and I just get stomped, and getting stomped's not fun. It's just, look, I'm not into it. don't beat me up, please. Yeah, I mean, like, some people get, because, like, I remember seeing, like, especially with, like, TF2, I think no, I've seen my wife play Apex, but I haven't really played it myself. Those sort of battle royale things just never really appealed to me. I'm just not a competitive person. I get angry and upset. I get angry, especially when the stakes are, like, really, really high, and I'm at the mercy of another human being. There's just something about it that I fume, man. I'm not a good sport. You get me on a game where I play like cooperatively, or that there's some strong cooperative element to it, I can cope, right? Like Left 4 Dead was that was something I poured a whole heck of a lot of time into. Team Fortress 2, like, I like to play medic. I liked healing people. That's like one of my mains. It was my favorite thing to do, is actually play support. And then second would be playing as the pyro, because walking into a room, spritzing people on fire, and then bolting while they all run for cover is always a treat. Oh yeah, I'm a less confrontational kind of person. I get so mad. I get mad even in games like that, though, because unfortunately, it's just it's I think it's an Asperger's thing, wherein I am trying mentally. I'm trying to, like, this is the goal. I'm trying to accomplish this very specific thing. I'm going to do this. And then another human being becomes the block for achieving that thing. I lose my freaking marbles. I'm not, like, I don't break things anymore. I remember, what was it? I'm trying to remember. I think it was when I had an Xbox 360 controller once upon a time, and I broke it, busted it wide open, and I've never broken a controller since. I've learned to control myself. It takes breaking something that's expensive and actually knowing what kind of weight that cost is going to have on you or your parents, depending on who's paying to replace it, gives you a bit of appreciation for the tech that you have in your hands. Oh man, that's not funny. Well, you probably get like $15 headsets because your parents can't trust you with anything more expensive. Well, at least there's that. Yeah, I left my Xbox 360 controller which is over a decade old and still works. And I took pretty good care of it. It's the one that replaced the one that I broke. But I left it with my niece and nephew. Because they have my old Xbox 360 and they play games on it. So at least somebody's getting use out of it. I kind of miss having it, though. I miss playing Red Dead Redemption. And Grand Theft Auto 4 and the episodes. We're going to put... it says Tong Shi's in here, but... Hey! I'm trying not to, Tong Shi. I know you like me playing it, but right now we're just chatting. I'm trying to think of something. It could end up that. It could also end up being, let's see, Railway Empire. Because I got a bunch of free games over the holiday season. I might be considering that one. I mean, who knows? We might end up playing some more Fallout 3. But only time will tell in like the next hour, maybe. Yeah, not 30 minutes of just watching. Oh, yeah. This thing. PogChamp is going to have a different Pog every day. They're not saying whether or not this is gearing up toward any kind of implementation of any feature involving PogChamp. I'm hoping it is. It just reminds me how Left 4 Dead 2 used to have weekly mutations, but eventually they just they stopped doing it because to maintain doing a weekly, or even especially in this case a daily kind of update thing, eventually it's going to get tiresome. But they're going to have a lot of emotes at the end of it, so let's hope they do something with that. But yeah, this is the new PogChamp. This picture that's here that they're using is a little better than the one that's actually like down there. It's a very small bit of her face, but like good for her to be like the first one. Rowdy says hello? Who's Rowdy? Hello, oh, I was gonna say, hello, Rowdy. Yeah, we just kind of have this little video going here. Yeah. Just give me, give me a moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna move this up so we can put that there. Hold on. I'll be back soon. Oh boy, this text isn't the right color though. Hold on. Oh, come on, I didn't change it to red. What are you doing? The stream has become possessed. All right, down there. There we go. All right. We'll be back soon. Hang in there. right, Tongshi, you wanna have a battle here? You want me to bring up something that might rustle your jimmies? Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna stand on my soapbox here, and I'm gonna potentially make a fool out of myself. Hold on. Get that out of here. The Creation Club. I have things to say about the Creation Club. We're gonna mute the site. Hold on, is there a little video here? Oh. Is there a little video here? What does that even do? There's a thing here. It lights up when I go over it. It does nothing. Well, if so, I have a feeling. I mean, how much you dabble at all in some Skyrim or some Fallout 4, Sir Fallen? Not the lore. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with the lore. But I'm sure Tongshi has some opinions. Tongshi, where are you? I'm way late to the boat. I'm on the last. What am I saying? You're here. Can I upset you, Tongshi? Am I allowed to do that? So you can see what I have on screen. I'm on the creationclub.bethesda.net. I want to know how you feel about Creation Club content. I need to know whether or not I'm going to be preaching to the choir or not. Because while we're talking games, at least for a short while, I have my own controversial point of view when it comes to the Creation Club. Okay, so you're kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I picked you for like maybe someone who maybe is a little more anti Creation Club. But no matter, I'm on my soapbox and nobody could take me down from it. Nexus mod, yeah, there's a lot of fantastic mods you can get on Nexus mods, but I honestly do like a lot of the stuff that's on the Creation Club. Skyrim has had like a lot fewer interesting things added to it. The various armors are nice, but for the most part, it's kind of boring. Fallout 4 has gotten a lot of nice stuff. Whether or not it's lore friendly, yeah, I do actually prefer lore friendly as well. Pardon me. There's some like weird eccentric armors that you've never browsed the Creation Club. Here's my advice, okay? If you're going to be a person who never buys from the Creation Club, still check it in the evening of every Thursday or on Fridays. Because free stuff. Sometimes they update it and something is just free. I literally, I checked on Skyrim. Of course, like I haven't been able to run it on stream in a while, but I checked on there and literally the last armor that I didn't have on the Creation Club was free. So now I have like all the armors that are on there, except for like one of them, but I don't care about that one. Some of the ways that the stuff is implemented from Creation Club is a little awful in some ways. A lot of it is like it's triggered immediately, like right away, which is really annoying. Like when I was first playing with Corbin on the survival playthrough that I was doing on Skyrim. Well, the courier just walked up to me and he's like, "Here, this, bye." And it was a letter to like fight some dude for his like armor or something. And I'm like, really, that quick? So like actually having a mod to actually delay those things or force those things to be applied, or force those things to have different circumstances that you have to start them with. I appreciated that. Sir Fallen, I'll get to the Nexus thing. Actually, I guess I could tell you now. So Nexus Mods is a site which sort of aggregates a lot of different mods that you can download for your modding pleasure. Obviously, that's for PC, though. It's not on console, unfortunately. So a lot of the stuff, if you wanted the Macho Man Randy Savage Dragon in Skyrim, you could have that. I remember hearing the guy was actually working on another one, but he kind of went dark. I don't know. He was supposedly working on a more complicated like version of it, because the original mod was just a joke. But they have all kinds of mods. Personally, I would actually say I prefer the Creation Club survival mod to the survival mod on Nexus Mods. I just like the overall interface and the way that it's implemented. I prefer it more. I'm gonna say this. I think the Creation Club is a really good idea. I'm not sure to what extent mod creators are compensated for their work, but I'm telling you now, it's probably not enough. I think it's... There are some people who still play these games, and even people who still play them on console as well, and I think there's a point. They don't get compensated at all. Alright, so that's messed up. I do like the idea. I like the concept, and I do hope they keep doing it, but I hope like in the future that they definitely... Are you sure? I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. I think there will always be a place for free mods, and free mods are a very valuable part of any game, but I do think there is a place for mods that are curated and sold. If you work professionally in a building making, not a building, like for a company, if you actually worked for Bethesda and made the same stuff, you'd be getting paid for it. Okay, so here's the fun thing. Okay, so, because I've thought about this and argued this with myself in the shower like so many times. Okay. Steam botched it. I could tell you this. I could tell you. Obviously, I don't have any proof, but I'd be willing to bet. Okay, so let's say this. So let's assume this scenario is correct because it's probably close to what happened. So you have Steam. They have their kind of like open platform, right? They like to have low moderation on a lot of things, and a lot of different varying content is just on their storefront entirely. And you have Bethesda who they've always been open to modding, but they want to expand into allowing people to sell their mods. At the time, all they had was the original Skyrim, so they proposed to Steam charging for mods. But Valve has a very different way of doing things. They want to be hands-off, and they say, sure, but we're not going to dictate or curate price. That will be decided by them. And then Bethesda says, all right, I guess we have to do things on your terms. We'll do it that way. And then when that goes public and everybody can dictate their own price and you realize that's a terrible idea, that doesn't go over well, and they canned it in 3 days. 3 days. Well, of course, no, they want to... I don't think so. I don't agree with that. They still... Fallout 76 is a different beast. I understand why modding is a different situation on that. So, it wasn't the idea of selling mods that was terrible. It was the approach. And to be clear, the approach is still not great. The approach is still not good. There's a lot of iteration that needs to happen, and compensation needs to be a whole heck of a lot better for the people who are making the mods. People need to get paid for their work. But selling mods I don't believe it is a bad thing. And I don't think they're trying to necessarily control it either. I personally think that, at least on the consoles especially, but on PC this counts as well, there are people who still continue to play Bethesda's games for a really long time, and they know this. No. The idea mods shouldn't be for sale. Grateful the Nexus would ever be for sale. Yes, that's fantastic. There will always be a place where mods are free. That will never go away. And Bethesda knows. Bethesda knows that you cannot stop the community from making mods. You can actually try to block it, and people will still figure it out. Like I said, Fallout 76 is an outlier. It's an online game, and that's managed differently, so the lack of modability on that is understandable. But they have always made their tools public, I think, ever since Morrowind, I think. Ever since Morrowind, they've always made their modding tools public. That's been kind of a cornerstone of how their games are sold, and how their communities are sort of fostered. I personally think that I was saying earlier, for people who are on console, specifically people who are on console, but kind of on PC as well, people continue to play these games for a really long time, and Bethesda knows this. That said, you might notice anytime that a game comes out, they only do DLC for so long on any kind of game before they drop off and they move on to the next thing. There's a point at which, eventually Skyrim's DLC had to stop. They're not making any new Skyrim DLC because it's not financially feasible. Not everybody's going to buy it. You do have diminishing returns when you sell more and more DLC over time. It can help with engagement for online games, but it is not sustainable on a single player experience, usually. So it's very costly to put a whole team on making new content for DLC. But, and this is why I think it's a good idea, It's not being put into practice very well, but it's a good idea that there is a way that they can combine some of their modding community, not all of it, they're not trying to take it over, and providing content online. Providing content through the Creation Club. Sort of... Shouldn't be able to sell an armor set. I will say a lot of them are overpriced, but I would say you can. And they did. They were mocked for it before, but they've done it before, and they'll probably continue to do it. I think, personally, I just think you can, but you can't sell it. You should not sell it for as much as they do. I mean, people buy skins on, like, Fortnite. People are going to buy armors. It's just going to happen. Yeah, unfortunately, the amount of time and effort you have to put forward on something like a Far Harbor size mod, that's voice work, that's voice work, that's talent that you have to put toward map making, a lot of resources you have to make. It's the reason why Bethesda, like I said, stops after a while, is because it becomes the costs outweigh the benefit of actually selling that DLC. So being able to actually leverage smaller, more piecemeal content for people who still continue to play the games, and people are still playing Skyrim. Being able to provide new content to those people, and like I said, especially on consoles, that's where it's the most important. PC, it matters less because you do have modding. You have less incentive to actually buy from the Creation Club, but that is still available for if there's something unique or something that catches your interest that you want. Like, that option is there. The only mods that should have a price tag on them in the Creation Club is a DLC size mod. If someone was to make, but that's just not realistic. Because unfortunately, and I'm sure you've noticed, a lot of DLC size mods, like, we do see some of them come to fruition, sure. A lot of them end up not sticking around. A lot of them don't end up getting a lot of them don't get finished. I'm simply asking for only that size of mod is unfortunately an unrealistic ask. The ability to consistently get any kind of content out of that into people's hands. I will say this, like, you mentioned, like, oh, if they ever came for Nexus mods, I don't think they ever will. I could see some other company possibly sending, like, an NDA or something to Nexus mods for, like, their product, but I do not think that Bethesda will ever try to topple or get rid of Nexus mods. It's too deeply entrenched in everything that they've ever made. You can almost guarantee that they're going to support that even when The Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. That's going to be a huge part of it. Was it Starfall, right? That's also going to be a part of it. I would bet money on it. I would bet money on it, because that has just been a part of, regardless of how much Bethesda's changed over the years, that's going to be a part of their DNA, is to allow modding. Yeah, for the last time, obviously 76 online game, sort of an outlier, weird circumstances, that sort of thing. That's why I don't count that one. But they're probably going to continue, unless there is some great community backlash with how they're compensating the modders, which there should be. They're going to continue to do the Creation Club like they have been, for better or worse. Definitely they need to better scale the pricing of their content. Sometimes it's just ridiculous. Sometimes it's just stupid what they price some of the stuff. Some stuff costs too much for what it is. That said, I have put money into stuff on the Creation Club and not regretted it. Quite honestly, there's a lot of the mods on there that do appeal to me. And I do think that does have its place. That said, the thing that I would hope, and that I don't know if this is the case, I do not know if this is the case. I don't know how other companies view, like actual game companies, I don't know how they view having your mods on Bethesda's Creation Club. Like, let's say you're looking for a job. I don't know how they view that. I personally could only see it as kind of a positive to have that on your resume, to say, hey, my content was seen as valuable enough to put a price on in an official capacity on the Creation Club store. I don't know necessarily how good that looks on a resume, to say that your work was worth something. But I can imagine, in a hypothetical scenario, if I saw two people with identical experience. Let's say I'm hiring for like Activision or something. I'm hiring for Activision. I'm looking at two different identical resumes, and there's only one difference between the two. Let's say both of these people are the people that worked on the survival mods, but one of them says it's the survival mod was on the, and I know there's a little bit of weirdness there, but let's ignore the weirdness for a second. This is just for comparison's sake, to say like identical achievements, right? If I look at somebody, if I'm looking at a resume that says this person had something on the Creation Club and it was sold for like real money, and then I look over at this mod that they made the survival mod, but it wasn't sold. It has a lot of downloads, but it wasn't sold. I might actually give the edge to the person who was able to get a price put on their mod. That was able to have a company like Bethesda look at their content and say, this is good enough to put on the Creation Club, and slap a price on it. I honestly think that person would have the edge. So I think there might be some kind of value, maybe, in experience through selling stuff on the Creation Club. But then again, like I said, I don't know how companies look at that. I don't know how companies view that sort of experience getting a mod onto the Creation Club. I would hope that it is considered at least semi-valuable experience. That said, I don't know what the reputation of Bethesda is with other companies. What is Bethesda's judgment? Like, how's their decision making seen by other companies? Because if people maybe don't think Bethesda's that great in other companies, or maybe they don't trust their judgment, it would probably vary on company to company. that might not actually prove to be helpful at all. Really probably comes down to just by a company basis. It's only a small bit of experience, but I don't know if it would give the leg up in any kind of situation, or if it would reflect well on somebody maybe seeking jobs in the industry, because that is a potential benefit that I thought about. Like I said, I don't know to what extent, because I'm not an industry like analyst, so I don't know specifically how that would shake out. I mean, one thing that I could hope for is that, because I do kind of like the Creation Club, but I would like to see better compensation in general, go toward the people who make these mods. They definitely should compensate them. I don't actually know to what extent they are or are not compensated. Hold on. Let me see. I'm looking on here. Yeah, but back at the beginning of this, when I said Steam, Valve and Steam just as a whole, they like to be very hands-off. And the reason, it's the reason why it's called the Creation Club, and why they tried so hard for a while to avoid the word mod in it, because of how much of a bad taste paid mods were in. It was always going to be a controversial topic, but it was especially controversial because anyone could set their price, and you could set ludicrous price points. And there are, I'd say, as long as there were modders that were for the idea, and there were, there definitely still are, because there are people who have made mods for the Creation Club. Are mods illegal? What in the world? I think as long as that there are people who can say, people who are modding and are making these mods can say this is a potential good, I think it's not necessarily a bad thing. If we could unanimously say, no, this is scummy, this is awful, maybe it wouldn't be such a divisive topic. But I think as long as they're still able to get people to make mods for them, which I'm sorry, I have difficulty believing that they don't get compensated. Thinking about it, I'm like, maybe like a commission, like they get paid once. Per sale, probably not. But that's just, I don't know how I feel about that. Can you go to jail for modding? Who searches these things? Let's see. Oh, that was loud. What's funny is I think I own, at least on console, I actually own a lot of these mods. Yeah, you have the tunnel snakes, Not the backpack, because that's horrible on the lore. This is just ridiculous, but I wanted it. You have the arcade machines. The crab I got for free. Captain Cosmos I paid for. I don't know which one this is. Don't have the bow. Don't have the sniper. Let's see. I have survival. I have that. I think I got that for free. Do I? I don't think I have the Chinese... Maybe I do have the Chinese stealth armor. I'm not sure. I have this thing. This thing goes for free all the time. That rifle, I don't have that. This just seems completely lore breaking. That's why I don't ever get it. And then you have that axe. I don't have that. Is this part of like the dwarven, not the dwarven armor, I think? A lot of the Pip Boys end up going on sale. So I think as a long-term strategy, I think my closing argument, since Tongshi kind of vanished on me, I will say definitely mods are being priced too high when they are being sold. I personally don't think that there is an issue with selling them, period. That's just my view on the matter. Because it is a type of work, and I like I said, I find it hard to believe they don't get at least paid up front with like a standard amount. I don't know. I haven't looked into that. I think it is valuable experience to make something to be... One thing that bears mentioning, a lot of modders will have donation pages. If you appreciate their mods, you can send them money. That is kind of an optional thing. Put time, effort, and labor. There is effort that is being put into a lot of the mods. I think it's okay. The way it's done needs to be restructured, but as a long-term post-DLC strategy, it is a great idea. It's a fantastic idea just on just being able to continue to provide more content to people, especially, like I said, it's especially good for people who have consoles who may not have access to modding resources like Nexus mods. Yeah. I don't know how, because I know that there was a time when Steam, just like on TF2, you could buy certain things, and that money would actually go to the people who like created those things, like map makers and such. Those are very much like things on the side. Like, you didn't need to buy them, but you could. I think it went with like a special kind of hat, I think, in the game. You could show your support for maps that you love, and the creators of those maps. That's because see, the downside is like, I think per purchase, if this is not the way that Bethesda are doing it, they need to do it this way, is that per purchase, a portion of it needs to go toward the mod creator. I think it is entirely possible to do it like that, and if they're not, they should be ashamed of that. Because quite frankly, it's not the same as I don't know. I don't have anything really to compare it to. But I do think I think there's value in. I think there is value in paid mods. Whether or not, like, it's definitely not being done well enough. It wasn't so phenomenal. It wasn't so phenomenally done that other companies have followed suit. But I don't know. I think it's something that's got potential. I think something that they definitely need to iterate on. They need to price better, and they need to compensate their mod creators better. But if you sell a mod on the Creation Club, that is let's say if you get a portion of sale every single time that a mod sells. Let's say it happens like that. I don't think that's how it works now, but let's say like they end up changing it so it's like that. That means that per person you would get a guaranteed pay. Instead of just going, hey, here guys, here's my donation page, and kind of hope that somebody throws you a bone every now and again, which most people aren't going to, it would be a guaranteed pay. But right now I don't think it's a guaranteed pay. It needs to be. It's a great resource to continue to add value to games in long term after a larger sized DLC becomes unfeasible. Because there is a point where that happens, but the potential for small bite-sized content for people who are still playing the game, it's a good idea. Needs some work, but it's still a good idea. And if you want free mods, there will always be Nexus mods. And they have a category for almost everything, not just Skyrim, not just Elder Scrolls, not just Elder Scrolls, and not just Fallout. They have all kinds of things on there. I don't know how many games you have on. Do you play any PC games? What you do, right? Because hold on. You stream from your console, right? Yeah, okay, so unfortunately it's not accessible to you. But in the future, I guess, if you ever end up dabbling in modding, it is a fantastic resource for all kinds of mods under the sun. I remember getting hold on, I can find it. Let's see, Fallout. Yeah, hold on. Here, there it is. I want to show this because I like this. I'm not even big on BioShock, but this armor, go away, ad. But this armor is cool. Like, it's really cool. The substitute power armor for a few different variants of. It's so cool! Look at that! It's fun. It's definitely lore breaking. But I can't say no. I love it. Oh, wait. Yeah, and you could go underwater with it, too. It actually gives you. You don't have to come up for air when you're wearing one of these. Which I think there are already some, like, power armors that do that. Oh, boy. Look at that imposing figure. Yeah, I love this mod. There's so many pictures. Okay, now we're back at the beginning. Yeah, fantastic mod. Unfortunately, because of the nature of it, you will never find this sort of thing on Nexus mods. You will never find this sort of thing. Or no, you will find this on Nexus mods. What am I talking about? Creation Club. You won't find it on Creation Club, ever. Fantastic. Love it. Let me go back to the Epic Games Mall here. I still won't understand why they bought a mall. Oh man, imagine working out of a mall. I remember actually, like, there was the old elementary school that I used to go to. It ended up being closed down. And ended up having a church buy the property, and now a church operates out of it. But in the interim, in that middle time, I'm like, wouldn't it be awesome to have a game studio, like, use my school, my old, like, elementary school. Obviously that didn't end up happening, and this is significantly larger than an elementary school. But yeah, I would have been like, wouldn't that be awesome? Did they buy the whole district? Did they? No, they didn't. There's the picture here. This is the mall complex, which includes the parking lots and the building. Kind of looks like the size of a district, but malls are huge, and they definitely have some work ahead of them. That's what you call it. it's I don't know. That's like, man, look at how small the Barnes and Noble is. Your city's kind of small. Yeah. I swear this mall is probably about as big as some cities in Oregon. Your city's kind of small. Yeah, the city I grew up in is kind of small too. And since I'm not there anymore, I guess I can bring it up. Oh, I've already talked about this on the American Truck Sim Discord. So I grew up in Klamath Falls, Oregon. Population is now around like 22,000, but it used to be like 17, I think, like back in 2012. What? Yeah. Were you there? You might have been there. I do have a clip of it. It's one of the only things that are still on the Twitch channel, if you ever want to watch it again. I spliced it together best I could with the very limited tools that Twitch has. But yeah, I kind of... I guess for security reasons, I won't ever show you like my house that I lived in. Because I talk garbage about the landlord every now and again, so maybe don't harass his so nobody in the future like harasses him or his kids who live there now. Where is it? What is that? Klamath County Museum. I don't remember that at all. I don't think I ever really went to the museum. There's very little that I've actually seen in my own town. Look at that. Okay, yeah, okay, I remember that building, I think. I did end up going to a museum in Texas, though. here and around Austin. I think it was in downtown Austin. Oh my god. Can I find anything that looks familiar, please? A lot of like wilderness garbage I don't care about. Boo, nature. Ooh, the Ross Raglan Theater. It's not that big. It has it's got like 2 stages in it, and like there's performances in there. It's fun. I've seen all kinds of like things there. Trying to see. Oh yeah, this is the, what's this called? What is this place? I was like, I recognize the building, but I don't. What is that? Hold on. City Hall. Okay, that's the City Hall. Yeah, that's a small City Hall. Yeah, I remember these, and like the little like planters that never, like this one doesn't have anything in it. Why? And you could tell this is kind of a central street because it's got a sign there that actually tells you about, oh my goodness, about Merrill, Lakeview, and Winnemucca. Which I think Winnemucca isn't even like in Oregon. Hold on, what else we got here? What else we got? Oh, is that the courthouse? Yeah, it's the courthouse. Why am I showing like, here's the legal buildings in my old hometown. Oh my goodness. What is it like? What are some places that I remember? Klamath Falls. Yeah, it is a nice looking building. Let's see, Klamath Falls, Oregon. What? I'm trying to think of like some places. Daily Bagel. Yeah. I remember going here. Oh, wait, where's the picture of the place? Here it is. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look, these are my memories. All right, don't make fun of them. I'd always sit like over here. Or like over at that wall over there. Good times. Oh my goodness! They have had that thing there for years. I bet this is a more recent picture. They've had that fridge there for years. They've never moved it. The coffee's not that great. But I had so many memories. Yeah, take her in for some not so impressive food. And of course, they have a Walmart. Ah, who's this man? Oh, a stabbing near Walmart. That's not great. Welcome to Klamath Falls. Ugh, man, it looks like trash. Because like, I look at the, oh, not here. Why? Google, why would that be like the first result that you give me? That it's like, we're gonna find like a good picture of the plate. Why is it every? Why people with guns? What sort of like? I ain't scrolling any further down this line. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to find out. Okay, hold on. Google Maps. Klamath. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Let's find out where the Walmart is. Let's go to maps. Hold on. Can we get like up on Washburn Way? Can we get the street view here? Yeah! This spot flooded, so they had to put a fencing around it. Guns are the backup option. Man, you're gonna hold that against me. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot. One of the only things to do in Klamath Falls. The bowling alley. It's a fairly decent bowling alley, actually. I'm just showing you like places I know. Let's go over this way, and the reason why I'm over here is because when you live in a small town, there's like a smaller town, there's like places that become kind of, oh yeah, now it's a Vietnamese restaurant, but can you tell what restaurants this used to be? You could probably tell what like combination this was. Oh my goodness, really? This way. No, it was a A&W. It was an A&W and a Long John Silver's, all in one. Payless Shoe Source is still there. Oh, yeah, that's something. Yeah, they were closing. This building's probably empty now. They were closing last year. Payless Shoe Source was closing. Just all of them. Like, all of them were closing down. Can we go into the parking lot, or is it not gonna... Nah, it's not gonna let us. It's just the closest we'll get to the Walmart. I remember this place, too. Yeah, I knew some people who shoplifted from there. Moving on. There's like a... Ooh, look. An essential store, guys. Look. What is here now? What all is here? You got a Big Five, sporting goods. Man, it's like you grow up in a place, you don't realize how empty the place looks until like you look at it like years later. I haven't actually been. Oh my goodness. I don't even remember what used to be here, but it's like all empty. This is just one of those towns that can't maintain anything. US Cellular's still here though. This subway, ever since it opened up, has been an institution. This place. Ooh, what's this place? I forget. I ate there once. Wingers. They're pretty awesome. This AT&T is the bane of my existence. There used to be a Baskin Robbins there. So then you have ooh, wait, hold on. Oh no! It's gone! Rest in peace, Taco Bell. Rest in peace. It's gone. They took the Taco Bell. I mean, that's not that big. You're saying that's a big Taco Bell? Oh my god. I don't think Klamath Falls has another Taco Bell. It's gone. It's gone now. I'm actually like, dang. Man, I used to eat volcano burritos from here because I'm a monster. Man. That's just crazy to me. That's a Del Taco now, possibly. We have oh man, I gotta check if they have a taco time uptown. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know anything about the furniture. Hold on a second. They moved. They just moved up the street. Why did they move up the street? It was in a more prime location over there. It was closer to the Walmart. Now people who work at Walmart have to go further for their Taco Bell fix. Also, this building design is atrocious. Taco Bell, what are you doing? All this modern design stuff. Have you seen the hold on. The Burger King new logo. Burger King has a new logo. I don't know if that's the new one. I think, hold on. Burger King is going to be changing its logo. I don't know if you heard about this. Continue the site. Hold on. Yeah, they're changing back to something inspired by... Can you leave me alone? No, leave me alone. Go away. Get out of here. I actually like it. This is weird. This little swish here, this says fake and plastic and like gross food. This here says that's good home cooking. That's what that says. Good home cooking. Plastic trash. What your mama would make. Over here, those like fake cooking sets with like the shiny burgers and it's all made of plastic. Like, gross. Ew. Disgusting. This is where it's at. You don't have taste. I'm just kidding. So what they're doing is basically they're just going back to like the old school design of they're going back to something kind of inspired by the old school design. I kind of like the simplicity of it. This is nice. I like it. This is just too busy. It's got shines on it. Why even a blue? Who said this blue goes here? And I'm not gonna lie, when I found out they were making this change, both are disturbing. Starbucks is changing their logo again. Hold on. Starbucks logo. Logo meaning? Excuse me? They've just changed logo. Hold on. Evolution. Let's see if we can find a picture that kind of shows. Yeah, I like this one. So like there is actually some of this is real. Some of this is real, which is the so this, and this. Like up to 2011, like that's how their logos kind of changed over time. And then I just love it's like, and she's getting closer, and she's getting closer, and now you're dead. I love that one. Whoever made that, fantastic. Top 3 is like really the 1971. Oh, come on. Get started. Oh, get out of here. Alright, no, I don't want to try logging in right now. I'm running a stream. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I kind of like this one with the kind of the band going around it. It's just funny. That's just funny. I like these. I don't know what they're gonna do. Maybe they're gonna do kind of a revert, kind of like, maybe they'll have like this. Maybe they'll have this in the center, and it'll be a black band around it or something. Maybe that's what they'll do. Who knows? Starbucks, coffee, tea, and spices. Now it's just coffee. I kind of miss that. Yeah. Well, there's Epic Games again. I don't know what happened, man. Why are they down the block? I mean, I know the original parking. Whoa, where am I? Hold on. What happened? Where am I? Hold on. Okay, oh yeah, there's the Jack in the Box. I lived here when it opened. I was there. And I saw the line going all the way around the parking lot. Everybody wanted to go to Jack in the Box. But, it's just a revolving door of banks that are here. I'm trying to remember. This barrier I don't feel like was always there. Or maybe it was. I think my sister used to work here. I think it's always been a Pacific Crest. My sister used to work here because she's a banker lady. She's the smartest of my dad's children. You interested in a Subaru? Pick one. There's a lot of identical looking cars. Then we go further down. Further. We're going further and further. How far down before I stop recognizing things? What is this? Hold on. What is this structure? I don't... West Wind Village. I think I've seen this, but I've never been in this parking lot. Never had a reason. We got the U-Haul. Okay, we're gonna click way down the street. Oh my goodness, things are starting to look barren. Sky Lakes. I'm trying to remember what I recognize them from. I think they suck. No. Someday VR maybe, but that's if I can. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Maybe someday VR, but unfortunately, like, that's just not something I'm able to do. It just comes down to money, and I just do not have the money for a VR headset. So if streaming can become successful and can pay for a headset, maybe, but not anytime soon. This place, I think, or I might be wrong. I feel like this is... Did it used to be a Sam Goody? I think it used to be a Sam Goody. A company called Sam Goody, my sister worked for once. Eventually the company would be replaced, would be bought out by FYE Games. My goodness, we're getting to the boring buildings now. Yuck, gross. Really testing my own knowledge of my own hometown here. Because it wasn't until the end that I actually explored it. What is this? What is going on? What is this? Burger King! Speaking of... Yeah, there's a Burger King. Oh! The parking lot here. Hold on a second. I think we just went back in time. Because they still have image data for here, but like, see, look at all that rubble, and then whew, gone. We have transcended time. What was this? I don't remember what this was. Oh yeah, Petco, famous footwear. Oh, I think I remember. Hold on. There was a, was it, shoot, what was it? Was it called Borders or something? It was a bookstore that I remember. What else we got? Ross! When you want nice clothes, but you can't afford anything. Ooh, Holiday jewelry, never been, but I think that's always been there. And we're back. Old design subway across from the bank. Chase, yeah. Look at this. Look at this old raggedy place. What's over here? Wells Fargo. Arby's! I was there for the redesign. I remember the old days. Wait, hold on. Further up the street then. Wait, where am I, actually? Because further up the street is going to be a Denny's, I think. Aspen Dental. Or is it further back? Might be further back. Or maybe I'm wrong. Is the Quiznos... Wait, no. It's not here. Is it? It's further up, I think. What is this? Whatever that is. The Bimart. This is a bounty castle! Look at that! At this rate, might as well be playing GeoGuessr. Wait, hold on. Is the Sizzler still here? Is it here? Thank goodness the Sizzler's still here. Was this the street with the oh, which way is it? There's like a lot of places I remember. Diamond. A hardware store, I think. Oh no, not even the Mexican restaurant's still here. So this used to be a Wendy's. This used to be a Wendy's and then a Mexican restaurant moved in. When the Wendy's moved, did they move down the street? I'm not sure. Hold on a second. Are they still here? Are they still here? Hold on. Is this where I think it is? I'm not sure where this is. Wait, hold on. Is it further down then? Yes! Are they still? David's Brawny Burger. They're good. And here's the Wendy's where they moved to. See, man, I can give you history on this on a bit of this place because I grew up here. Yeah, they ended up having a new building here. Parking lot is really small. Man, what is down here, man? I don't know. We're entering territory that I'm less and less familiar with. Is this Planned Parenthood? No. What's this? Oh, I never went there. Man, it seems like a much bigger town the more I'm like exploring it. Cause like I'm obviously like recognizing some places. Oh, I think we're leaving. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hold on. We're gonna let's see. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna stop with the browser stuff for now. We've kind of gone off the rails. But hopefully I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna have a game to play. We'll see what happens. Alright, catch you later, Sir Fallen. You have a good nap. Quick, while nobody's here, look at the Patreon page. Oh, you're here? Okay, so, I guess I'm gonna, is it gonna be, oh no, it's not gonna, hold on, this is not me trying to necessarily plug it again, although it is slightly that. It is also, I'm just gonna go over this because I don't think anybody's gone and looked at this. So, on the 5th, about 4 days ago, I posted, I don't know if you've looked at this at all. I'm sure at least one of the things in this interests you. So I'm just going to go over it on stream. I was going to wait until the last week, but I feel like doing it while I'm doing like a just talking thing right now. Next month, in February, is going to be Flashback February. I did a post about it, which is what I have here. And basically, February is going to be sort of I'm sort of reviving a little thing that I tried to do back when I originally did YouTubing, or at least made my attempt at YouTubing, because I did a little thing there which people seemed to enjoy back when I did it then, so I'm kind of reviving it now, which is Flashback February, which I'm just going to be for the entirety of February, which is why I've said everything stops. Everything I'm doing stops. It's going to be like Fallout, The Sims 4, what else am I playing? Euro Truck Simulator, Grand Theft Auto 5. It all stops, at least for a whole month. And then I play games that are of 15 years or older. So basically, as of February and the time that I play it, it has to have reached 15 years old. And sort of the whole deal is to be playing games that are really old, and hopefully I'm going to be prepared enough for when it comes along. I also intend on kind of introducing a little bit of trivia with that as well. There are 4 games, not trivia like asking questions, doing any. I'm not asking people to do like quizzes. But sort of facts about things that were going on at the time that the games came out, to their development, to sort of the circumstances that they were made in. So I did actually publicize the list here. This is a public post. I'm not logged in, but you can view this whole post to read it, to know all the details about what Flashback February is going to be about. After Flashback February, things are going to go back to kind of normal. If I can get the emulator thing to run, maybe I'll be doing something silly right afterward. But for the most part, it's going to be, it's going to return to normal. So for that whole month, I have 4 games that are slated to be played. Here is the list. Here is the list of games I am playing, and I'm going to be playing them sequentially in this order. I think in this order. Throughout the whole month. So it's not going to be like I've been trying to do, which is like every Saturday is this, every Sunday is this, every Monday is this. I'm going to be going through these 4 games over and over and over, and continuing to play them on each time that they come back up, so that everybody will be more likely to kind of catch any kind of random thing if you pop into the streams. So that's going to include The Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind, Grand Theft Auto 3, Half-Life, speaking of Half-Life, although I think this is Half-Life 2 music, and The Sims Complete Collection. Because The Sims Complete Collection, I believe, actually came out in just barely. It's barely under the line. By like a year, I think. I am excited for this. Mostly I've been playing like semi-modern games. The oldest thing that I have played on stream, I think, is, at least so far, is Skyrim, sort of. That's kind of been that. The whole focus of this is just to play games that are older and kind of maybe increase our sort of perspective on games in general, and sort of just show off how far we've come. These games, I picked these because these are some games that I'm familiar with, and I think they kind of show like a wide variety of different games. We have an RPG. We have an open world sandbox, one of the earliest ones. Then we have a first-person shooter, just classic by-the-numbers first-person shooter. And then The Sims, which I've been doing a lot of simulation stuff anyway, and I think that kind of shows off some old stuff. I'm very, very excited. Hopefully in future years I'll be able to do a better job. I started only about like 2 months ago with streaming, so this isn't as high. It isn't going to be as good as I would like it to be. I think even in a year's time, I probably still won't know how to do some of the things I want to implement. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh my goodness, this right here. Oh my, I hate that. Man, you ever reread your own writing and you're like, that looks awful. Yeah, so if you want better detail, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half like paragraphs. of just information about Flashback February and everything that's going to entail. The Patreon is going to be a spot to read that kind of stuff, at least for the time being. All posts are going to be public, and it's always going to be sort of an earlier look at what's to come. In the future, posts like this might end up being sort of private, Patreon only, only becoming public about like a week before, just to, I don't know, give some kind of reason to be a patron at all. I don't really have much to offer at this point in time, but I think just having this be a place that you can come to find out about, like, things that are coming down the wire, or coming, that are coming soon. It's a good spot for it. I posted this at 7 p.m. on January 5th. Should probably post it earlier in the day. Yeah, so yeah, this is just kind of what this is. A lot of these are jokes. So I'm just gonna go over the patron tiers because I think some of these are kind of funny. I worked hard on the descriptions. The $3, it says, at this tier, you're giving enough for a sandwich. $9, at this tier, you're giving enough for a coffee. I'm not saying I have an addiction, but my local coffee shop will start putting out missing persons ads if I don't come back soon. There was the... Oh, yeah, they have names, too. There was the sandwich patron, which is the $3 one. There's the coffee patron, which is $9. Then there's the dinner patron, which is $14. At this tier, you're giving enough for a pretty good dinner. No one ever tells you that being an adult means figuring out what's for dinner every single night for the rest of your life. Movie patron. At this tier, you're giving enough for a new movie. Who else just listens to the... Or does anyone else listen to director commentary? No, just me. And there's this one, Adobe patron. This is one thing I do actually want to point out. Currently, I am unemployed, so purchasing or subscribing to or any kind of thing that would help me sort of improve the content that I have is kind of out of my capability. This one makes specific mention of it's Adobe patron, which is $55 a month. And it's at this tier, you'd be given enough for a monthly subscription to Adobe's suite of tools from Premiere to Photoshop and more, which just enables me to better improve both my existing skills with Premiere and Photoshop, but to use that to provide more content to you. I'm only one man, of course, but this does help immensely. The only reason I bring this up is I used to, back when I had my other computer, I had Adobe Premiere Pro, and it was not a subscription one. And I used to use it for a lot of the content that I would produce on YouTube, back in the day. So I still know a lot of how to use it, and I was experimenting with it and having some fun with it. I have not been able to touch the software in a long time, unfortunately, and especially since my last computer, which had the editing software on it, which was a carryover from the last person who owned it. So unfortunately, I did not have the membership or the ownership myself, so I can't get it back. I don't have Adobe Premiere Pro. I don't have Adobe Photoshop. But I'm familiar with the tools and just having them, which I'll probably be able to do once I get a job, but I'll still keep this tier what it is. Just because it kind of shows sort of the approximate value of the different tiers. Utility patron. At this tier, you're giving enough to pay utility. My phone bill or my electricity tends to come out to about this much, and you'd legitimately help pay my bills. Yes, we pay around $100 for our phone bill, but that's both me and my wife. So I guess it's a good deal, but that kind of shows that this one's a total joke. This one right here, it's $1,000. No one will ever No one will ever pay this. It says, at this tier, you're giving so much more than I could ever expect everyone to ever actually give. While I can't provide much, Sir Fallen brought up VR. Sir Fallen brought up VR. It says, while I can't provide much, the reason this is called the VR Patron is because this is about the price of a Valve Index, a minus tax. The type of content I could make would expand massively with a VR headset, which this tier would allow me to do. So those are the tiers of the Patreon. Obviously, you do not have to. Obviously, you are not required. You do not have to pay anything into this whatsoever. It's just a thing that's here for any kind of support whatsoever. It can help put food on the table. It can help pay for any myriad of things. This isn't necessarily for you, but it may be for people. It may not be for you, but it may be for people who I don't know, might enjoy what I do here and want to see more of it and want to see it get better. Right now I have 0, but that's fine. But yeah. Jordan, you're here. Hi. Oh. Hold on just a moment. Jordan, I don't know how much of that you missed. I was just going over the Patreon post that I put up. It's a public one that tells everything that you need to know about what's coming in February. You don't have to be a patron to read it. It's all about Flashback February. This will kind of be sort of the longest heads up that anyone will ever get about anything that's coming down the line. I told Tongshi's here. I don't know how much he's. I need bits, but this is kind of like an alternate thing as well. If bits are a thing that maybe people don't do, or even in the short term, if anybody feels like supporting, that's an option, right? Like I've talked about before, weirdly enough, there is. I've talked about SCS Software, which are the people who made Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator, and you're probably wondering, why are you bringing that up? Because I've talked about the way that they use the money that they get. They funnel it almost completely back into their game, and I kind of want to embody that kind of thing with the stream here. So to get it everything, take the money I get and funnel a bunch of it. You know, some of it will help with bills and eating, obviously, but to funnel it back into the streams, to buy new hardware, software. I need a desk chair. I still don't have one. It's been 2 months. I still don't have one. Yeah, I mean, I understand. And you you are in no way obligated to give anything to me. Just you watching is kind enough as it is. The fact that anybody would want to watch, that's phenomenal. And I love you guys for it. You're fantastic, and you're fantastic people to talk to. Jordan, Tongshi, Sir Fallen. He's gone and taken a nap now, but he's fantastic too. All of you are great. Love you guys. What? No, what? Are you sure that that's how much? Yeah, I think it's affiliate, and you have to average out a certain amount of views and have a certain amount of followers. The only thing I'm lacking now is just the right amount of people following. We have 27 at the moment, and like I'm not gonna go begging for people to follow. Like if you enjoy watching, you enjoy watching. But like that's never a requirement. It's never a requirement to like give. Just watching is. I mean, giving is appreciated. I'm not going to say I'm not going to appreciate it, but it's never required. Really? That's a lot of bits. That is a lot of bits. And did you just like, how did you get them? Did you actually pay for the bits or like, or have you done enough ad watching to collect them? You've acquired them over the years. Years, man. That's wild. I posted 2 times in the last month? As far as I know, I've just posted once. But yeah, let me see. Jordan. It's an absolute shame I don't have, because I know that you first showed up when I was playing, I think, Euro Truck Sim 2. And I really wish there's like a 18 Wheels of Steel or something that my brother had somewhere. He had some disc of it somewhere. Unfortunately, I can't find it. But I would totally add that to the lineup. It was like one of the earlier games the SCS Software made. Just to play like a really old truck sim would be kind of fun. I've had the Twitch account for 9+ years. Only started watching Twitch streams the last 2 years. What made you make a new one? Or make one to begin with? Like, do you remember? Hold on, we can. I think it's this one. American Long Haul. That's the one. Yeah. Oh my. That cheap, huh? Yeah, I mean, I've dabbled a little bit with some of this stuff before, but I haven't haven't played this. Oh. Oh wow, it's on Steam. Anybody want to gift me this? I'm joking. My goodness, SCF Software. Man, look at how that looks. Oh my goodness. Look at that. That's silly. My dad used to get games like these. Hold on, is there... I guess you can get it on here. I should probably add it to the old wish list then. Oh, no, I need that. I do like... Or is it Across America? Oh no, which one is it? No, it was this one, I think. 18 wheel... Oh wait, no, it was Convoy, I think. Was it Convoy? I cannot recall. I swear all these games... Some of the old Lego games. Unfortunately, I don't have access to any of them. I'm just looking on my end at... No, it had to be across America, I think. Trader Jim's is one of the names here. Either across America or or American Long Haul. Either one of these. Because I think this would be fun. Oh my goodness, can we please? There we go. That's that one. So I feel like it's either this one or... This just looks really familiar. Right here. Which one is older? This one's older. Yeah. From 2003. Wow. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. You know, I actually have that because of... I don't know too much about it, though. Maybe. Tongshi, maybe. I don't think I have Stronghold 2. Stronghold 2 was 2005. Yeah, basically, any game that... Let's say any game that I cover this year, for instance. It has to be, by the time that I stream it for that month, it has to be, at least, 15 years old. So if I, let's say something turns 15 at February 3rd of 2021. Like, let's say it was released in February 3rd of 2006 or something, right? As long as I could stream it on that date, on February 3rd. I'm being that strict about it. I'm not gonna play something that came out in March, and so it's almost 15. Then it would just get pushed to the next year. Civ City, Rome, buy both. Yeah, right now I'm kind of just working with what I've got. I do have a pretty big backlog of games that I own that are over 15 years old. Weirdly enough, things like Arena, Daggerfall. I don't know about Jet Set Radio. I don't think I'm going to play Jet Set Radio, to be honest. Just because I don't really like it. But would it technically qualify? No. Wait, hold on. This is wrong. I would probably base it off of the original release date. I'll probably base it off of the original release date if I played something like this. I don't think I would, though. I've tried playing it, and it just upset me. What else? What else do I have? I mean, Grand Theft Auto 3, like I mentioned. It initially came out in 2001. Yeah. The PC version came out in 2002, but Grand Theft Auto 3 came out in 2001. In October, I think. I'm not sure, though. I'm still toying with, I am thinking of running a few, mods on this game, but mostly they fixed the ratio of, certain elements, to, the radar and stuff, and there's, a shader issue with, cars as well, that I also will, use a mod to fix, to just kind of restore it to the original vanilla. UI elements end up really stretched on this game, so we're going to be playing this next month. Also, worth noting, Jordan, I don't know if you're still here, I did not mention this, and it's a shame Sir Fallen's not hearing it. A thing that's also mentioned in the post is that after Hold on. What day will it be? Hold on. January, February. On the 21st of February, a poll will go up on both Twitter and on Discord. Or I'm probably just going to link to the Twitter poll from Discord. I will make a poll. And I'll have you guys actually vote on the games that you like the most. So, like, keep an eye on that, because I'm going to be playing the games throughout the whole month. But the one you like the most, I will actually carry past. Zero. Oh, yeah, Zero from the other day. Did he not join? He didn't join the Discord server, did he? Rest in peace. Oh, wait, no, he did. He did. That's neat. Yeah, but at the end of the month, after we've played the games a good bit, I will put it up to a vote, and whatever wins will continue to be played after that. I'll probably play what's voted for to completion. So if you want to see, or at least attempt to play it to completion, I don't know to what extent Morrowind might be broken, but Tongshi, I'm sure maybe you'd be interested in seeing me play more of it. That I'm not sure, but if that was the case, you'd make sure that in the last week, because I'll have the vote for like the last week, you'd vote for that or whatever else you want to see me continue to play. Of course, I'm going to try to do like some, sort of facts and trivia throughout the month. That's not going to continue after February, so I will continue to play it without spewing any facts and trivia. I am going to possibly take note of... I'm going to take note. Where is my notepad? I don't have my notepad anywhere. We're gonna make that a maybe on Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. I don't know necessarily what I would do with that game if anybody wanted to see more of it after February, because it's not like it's a story game. But maybe. Or it might be possible that I exempt it from the vote. It's not going to be entirely trivia. It's going to be mostly just kind of of playing the games. But every once in a while, I will have like sort of a fact sheet that I still have to fully get in order. That I'll kind of read from and tell you a little bit about, this was like, I'll tell you like music that maybe topped the charts the year the game came out, or like what other games released in the same window, or if I can dig up anything about the game's development, I might share some of that as well. That's just kind of what that's about. Yeah, Zero, Zero joined the Discord, but he never said anything, which is fine. There was, some other... It was Boop Doop. Boop Doop joined, but I don't know who they are. But they've been quiet. He said a little bit? He did? Oh, Zero did, you mean? Okay, yeah. This weekend also, I'm gonna be putting up. Finally, something's gonna go onto rules and info. That finally, I ran it across my more experienced mod Knight. He's ran Discord servers before, and he said it looked pretty good. So rules are gonna be going up here soon. Pretty much just common sense. I obviously I do have to say you should read them, but as long as you're being like a sensible, nice person, you probably don't need to look at them. But yeah, that's gonna go up this weekend. Oh, what else? I've also mentioned the community feedback section. If there's any ways that you think I can improve the streams, I genuinely do want to take feedback. I don't know if anyone even has any feedback to give. Maybe I'm doing okay. But that is there in case, because it's important to me to sort of improve at this whole streaming thing. If I want to grow, I have to be willing to make changes, willing to be humble, and maybe think, maybe what I'm doing isn't like the best way to do things, or what have you. Yeah, it's just a good section to let me know any suggestions on, changes, or maybe I say something that's problematic and I don't know it. Because that's always possible. You stream long enough, eventually you'll have a controversy, or you'll say something stupid. That's a great place to tell me, hey, you said something dumb and this is why it's dumb. Like, here's the context, and I'll be like, oh shoot, yeah, sorry about that. I'll avoid that in the future. Really anything like that goes in there. When the thing goes up in rules and info, that's going to include an email as well. The email is going to basically be just a way to contact me about ban appeals, but also suggestions, feedback. In some cases, maybe in the future, if ever I know any developers who want to give me a free key to a game, that'll be the place for it too. I'm just trying to set infrastructure stuff, still being like, you guys are in a building as it's being constructed. Like, the lobby isn't even there yet, but you guys are hanging out anyway, which I appreciate. My mind has been all kinds of like all over the place. And some things have taken longer than others. I still need to make a thumbnail thing, but oh my goodness, I hate using GIMP so much. I cannot describe to what extent I don't like it. It's not intuitive. It doesn't... There's a freaking article online that says like it's easy to use. If you use Photoshop, it's easy to move right over. It's like none of this is like Photoshop. It's all like dumb. It's all dumb. Yeah, I did write down maybe Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 if I can fit it in. If it's not too short-term notice, I might be able to actually throw that in. I can't guarantee it though. I spilled some of my water on me. See, I am. Tongshi, do you know about anything that'll kind of just not necessarily like visually change Morrowind, but like improve performance, or not necessarily performance, but like is there anything that you'd recommend that maybe isn't necessarily like a texture mod or anything, but that would help that run at least well enough? Or if there's anything you think would oh my goodness, would help, because I think I remember running it at higher resolutions. I think like the little windows that you have, they don't I don't think they increase with size. They stay like the same size, so they end up looking like way small. I think it's not scaled to the resolution, I think, if I remember correctly. But I wouldn't know. I do not have a lot of experience with Morrowind, so I don't know what kind of issues crop up. Just in general, I just want February to go smoothly, if anything. Oh boy, that probably looks horrible. Yeah, I don't know if there's any like essential like mods, because I definitely want to preserve what it looks like. I do actually already know a little bit about Morrowind just by watching like old interviews and whatnot. In the future, I do like the flashback February thing. It is going to be annual. I am going to do it every single year. That's kind of the intention. I've got stuff planned for September as well, but that is under wraps. But of course, in August, hopefully August 5th, I'll be able to get a message out that'll completely detail what that'll be, but that's several months away. We don't got to worry about that just yet. I guess I could be completely transparent about this. One of the reasons why I want to bring Flashback February back from like 6 years ago, is because a lot of people showed up. Because of it, there was just, for some reason, it was a spike in like people watching, which was awesome to see. And it was a lot of fun. At some point, I'll have to replay some of the stuff I played back then. Because I remember I played Oregon Trail 2.0. It's a very specific version. I played Half-Life 1, which is actually going to be repeated. And I played... what else did I play? Fallout. I played the original Fallout a little bit. But that would literally end up being the second to last month that I would end up making content. And I've kind of put all the content behind me, but it is still kind of self-promote Discord servers. Maybe I encourage you guys to like self-promote in a section in my Discord, but I personally just feel weird about going out into other Discords. Maybe. I have considered. I don't know how active people are on Steam's weird version of social media. I don't even know what you'd call it. But I've considered sharing my Let's Plays, or not Let's Plays, but the VODs of archive streams onto there, but I haven't. I probably should. It's not a lot of people, but maybe it'll be people end up watching the... There are? I mean, maybe. I've still got like stuff that I gotta do in my day-to-day. I don't know how much. I mean, maybe. I'll definitely consider that if I can find the time. But I have all kinds of things that I need to be doing at any given time, and about like a few more that I'm shirking while I am doing that. Yeah, it's crazy to think. This came out in 2002. I was not even aware of Morrowind when I was a kid. I was not even aware of Morrowind. I didn't even know Elder Scrolls existed. All I knew was Grand Theft Auto. So a lot of Morrowind I don't know. All the content from Blood Moon and Tribunal. It's wild that this is $15 though. I hear up, down, left, and right that these games are huge. Or like this game is huge. Like, yeah, I'll have to look into that. I know there are like places on Reddit you can promote yourself as well. I just don't want to come off as desperate, man, because like I just don't want to be like that kind of guy. I mean, of course I would appreciate this kind of, a lot of this I'm talking about, does end up kind of bringing some of that to mind. Some of just my desire to grow as a creator, or however you would want to put it. I mean, we are, let's see. Okay, like some of you guys found me by just looking up like a specific game and going, this person has like nobody or like one person watching them. I'll follow them, and I'm grateful for that, definitely. But I know that method of discovery is gonna disappear the bigger things get, because then I'll end up I might find myself like closer to like the middle or not at the bottom, and so you might look for people on the bottom. They ain't gonna look for me. So yeah, probably promoting myself in different places. One of the other ways I've seen people grow is a lot of collaboration, but I cannot find anybody that really kind of gels with my vibe. Of course, there are creators that I would love to like collab with, but they're like way bigger than I am. Finding people who aren't just more like poggers, PogChamp, let's go type of people, and finding more people that are just like me, like, you know, like laid back, want to make friends, want to hang out. Finding those kinds of people is a lot harder. Admittedly, when it comes to collaborating, it'd also have to be in games that I enjoy. Who knows? If I could play like Phasmophobia, for instance, with some people who sort of fit my general kind of niche, or like my own like vibe, the sort of tone that I'm wanting to put off, and that's kind of just, it's a tone that I want to put out that's me. It comes from me. It's the type of environment I want to be in, the way that I want to share games and talk to people and just chill, be nice to one another and talk about video games, kind of like I used to do with my friends all the time. People I talk their ear off about games. Video games, the industry, and me and Tongshi, we don't see eye to eye on Creation Club content, but like it's still fun to have those sort of conversations. And it's very difficult to find, because I was trying to look through, like it's trying to find streamers to watch who don't just play Fortnite. It's hard. You try to find anybody, like they're playing Fortnite, or they're playing Among Us, or they're playing Rocket League, or they're playing League of Legends. I don't want to play any of those games, man. Among Us is just one of those games I look at and I go, I'm just gonna end up ill and angry. Just lying all the time, and then when I'm found out because I'm a horrible liar, I am not gonna have a great time. Or, I was talking earlier about how I'm a poor sport, and obviously being a poor sport, Rocket League and Fortnite, it's just, man, it just doesn't appeal to me. And then, what was the other one I mentioned? Oh, pardon me. I mean, there's some stuff, though. Some stuff I'd play. Like I said, Phasmophobia. It's a horrifying experience, but at least you're playing it with people. You're not playing against people, and so that can be a lot of fun. I can see myself collaborating with that. Just team-oriented games. Just playing with other people would be a lot of fun. But I just have to find the right people. If I were to collaborate with anybody, and I can't just collaborate with people just to get ahead. If I collaborate, I want to collaborate with people who are cool, people who are cool to talk to, people who are fun to engage with, even outside of streams. Because you don't. It's hard to explain. It's not hard to explain. I just can't speak. I want friends, man. It's not like I don't have friends in my day-to-day, but I don't have streamer friends. And I know, Jordan, you showed me, what's his name? You showed me what's his name. He plays Euro Truck Simulator 2 online. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know if I would necessarily want to play like that particular game. It's just like I like playing Euro Truck Simulator 2, but it's just hearing like how serious everything is, and you see how I drive at breakneck speeds when I get impatient. I'm like, am I gonna be like the next person to get like kicked because I decide to go like way too fast? And I'm like, this guy seems cool, but what if I make him mad because I end up driving like an idiot, which I do sometimes. but it's part of my enjoyment. It's like, am I going to drive seriously, or am I going to try to weave in and out of traffic? Like, and it kind of, the Euro Truck Simulator 2 online kind of community kind of seems like it's like, we take stuff seriously, which is like, I do too, but not always. But I'm not sure if I have that freedom to not always take things seriously. But it just kind of seemed like a serious sort of environment. Like it's definitely, it's got its own niche, but I don't know if I could gel well in that sort of thing. Like I said, seemed like a cool dude. Not sure if we would click. I'll move this down a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, I was actually looking at Google Maps. Here it is. Here it is right here. Hold on, let's hop back down to hold on. If I zoom out to here, Pelican Cinema. Did you ever see my video? Or my stream? I had it's the only clip that's on my channel. I shared it. Oh wait, no, I don't want directions. Don't. Please. Oh my goodness, can I get a street view, please? Oh, it won't let me. Well, it's like the only clip that I have on my it's the only clip that I have on Twitch, which was me showing off sort of this kind of area. He doesn't take everything so serious? Yeah. Hold on. Google Maps. Okay. Falls, Pelican Cinema. It's not, it doesn't want to let me do, You mostly ram them when you play? Oh, man. Yeah, no, it won't. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, I showed this place off, because this is actually recreated a little bit in American Truck Simulator. The only clip that I have, you can see that I showed off that, like, this location is... Hold on. There's stuff, like, back here, supposedly, but... This doesn't seem like... Hold on a second. Used car dealership? Pelican Auto Sales. Okay. But yeah, I showed off in that game. You brought up GeoGuessr, and I was showing off places in my hometown, which this is in my hometown. This is where oh my goodness, 2 wheels. It's a car from Cyberpunk, guys. Look at it. And yeah, this is a location which they geographically recreated. Like this is like the building shape is down to a T. They perfectly recreated it. This just like place in the middle of nowhere. Like it's just there. And then also, I mean, I just want to bring this up. I brought this up once before. If you ever want to watch the clip, This gas station is under construction in the game, and once upon a time it actually burned down, and it was under construction in the game, and it actually ended up being like rebuilt like way later, so it's like really weird. Now I'm just going up. Now I'm just looking at streets again. Hold on, the taco time is here. I was mentioning this earlier. They moved the Taco Bell in my hometown, and it weirded me out. Oh, you were here. You were here the whole time. Yeah. Taco time. Yeah. This McDonald's over here with a big American flag. Oh, I don't get more American than that. Right outside the McDonald's. God bless the USA, right? That's oh boy. Welcome to America. This is the first thing you see. I like the design of the roof, but other than that, like, oh my goodness, just the look at that. And then the Burger King over here. Yeah. There's a firehouse. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna just we're gonna move this below this. We're gonna bring this cat back. Today's been just a 4 hours of just talking kind of stream, which I actually kind of enjoyed. It's refreshing. It's different. Tomorrow is going to be Euro Truck Simulator 2. We're going to be playing more of that. So if that's something you're interested in, I'm going to be streaming it earlier in the day. Right now it's 4:30 where I am, but I'm going to be trying to stream at 10 o'clock Chicago time to 2 o'clock. So if you're interested in watching more of that, dropping in, chatting for a nice chill simulator stream. Those are some of my favorites. Not even a lot of people come in to see them, but just talking about whatever comes to mind. Just the stream of consciousness streams are always fun. But yeah, like, same as I was saying, in November, I think it was, November 5th, I think, is when I started. Yeah, November 5th, I got fired, and I've been streaming since then, and since the very beginning, and yeah, I've said, I want to do this. I want to make it happen, Captain. I want to do my best and hopefully bring an interesting, fun vibe. Nothing over the top, because my goodness, it's crazy how many people on this platform are just trying to be high energy all the time. I mean, I go through spurts where I get like really really into things, and I would get really hyper, but that's not who I always am. But that is a part of me. But the people trying to maintain that level of energy like the whole time, it's just disingenuous, it's just fake, and I'm like, who wants, like, if you go into like customer service, you're already told to smile and be nice all the time. Like, who wants to have to force yourself to be even more bubbly or excitable of a person for 4 or more hours a day, every single day? Like, that just sounds awful. If I want to make streaming my thing, I want to be genuinely me all the time. And that's, you know, through my ups, through my downs, good streams, bad streams. I like genuinely like talking to you guys, connecting with you guys, getting your opinions on things, seeing what kinds of things you want to see. It's the best part of this. I talked about Flashback February earlier. The people who actually commented during that time, and I mentioned more people came in during Flashback February, and it surprised me. And see people there were actually a couple people who were excited to see what came next. And that was, the excitement for that is infectious. Seeing people be excited for what you're excited about, it's awesome. I guess not every day has to be a video game, although I try to. I'm trying to take this seriously and show that I take it seriously. But man, when plans fall apart, they really fall apart. I think, what was today originally? I think today originally was Grand Theft Auto 5 Chaos, but I ended up moving that to Monday. And then one game that I planned on was not ready yet. I got to plan a bunch for that. That's going to come in March. I had Sir, You Are Being Hunted on my list of things to play on Wednesdays. That fell through. Skyrim stopped working properly, so I had to axe that one. And so that was Fridays down the drain. Just absolutely everything just went at the same time. Yeah, and I just moved GTA 5 Chaos to Mondays. Right now, the only thing we consistently have is Fallout 3 on Tuesdays. Yeah, Fallout 3 on Tuesdays. Euro Truck Sim on, what is it, Sundays. Yeah, and then, yeah. I mean, what else is... Are there any big games that people are really excited about that are coming up soon? Because I'm really hoping my luck turns around soon. I can get a job. But hopefully not something that takes up too much time. Because I still want to continue to stream on a regular basis. I've been trying to find... I've been trying to find remote work. Is what I've been trying to do. Because a lot of people... it helps take... How do I put it? It helps me dedicate more time to this if I don't have a ride if I don't have to ride to and from work. A lot of the things that I've applied for also that are nearby me have not responded, so that's a bummer. It's just It's just one of those things. Yeah, the more time I end up spending going to and from work, the more it's going to suck from, like, this. And this is what I care the most about. And I don't want to be detracting from it. There's like there's like a store right across the street from me that I've applied for a couple times. I haven't heard back. Like, man, what a bummer. McDonald's? You know, I tried working at a, I worked briefly at a Red Robin. And see, the unfortunate, a Red Robin is it's like a burger joint. I was technically I was a busser and a dishwasher, but they mostly had me dishwashing. And I could not keep up. And I've talked about this before on stream before, but the sad thing is, and I think it's related to my Asperger's, it makes it very difficult to keep up in most work environments. It's one of the reasons why I want to do streaming so much. It's not just because, like, oh, I have this fantasy idea of what I'd like to be doing. I'm like, no, I could do streaming. I'm here right now, like, doing what I would be doing if I made money at it, right? But I'm not making money at it. Instead, I have to go and make money with jobs that I actually can't sustain. Almost every job that I've ever been at has told me that I'm basically not meeting the level of productivity that they want. And I'm not against, like, working hard. In fact, I work hard all the time, but it's just, it never seems to amount for much, unfortunately. Most jobs for me end up lasting about 3 months before I have to be on the hunt again for another job. What sucks is one of the only jobs I ever had, which was personal shopping, that seemed to be going really, really well. I ended up quitting it because there was a more profitable thing, but that ended up being seasonal, and we didn't make as much money as I'd hoped for. It was selling produce, and while I made more money than I normally would, the stable employment that I probably could have had with the other job, I didn't end up keeping. So yeah, that's, I mean, it's another reason why I want to do streaming. Because streaming I can do. Streaming I can be passionate about. Streaming I think I can excel with. And also, not have a guy breathing over my shoulder about my productivity. Because this sort of thing, like today, I didn't have a plan. I came in, I just talked to you guys. And it's been fun. Thank goodness some of you guys showed up, because I wouldn't have anybody to talk to, and I'd just keep blabbering. The amount of effort, or even if something falls below sort of like the kind of expectations, that doesn't mean I'm going to, like, lose the streaming. There's not an executive or something, or there's no boss with Twitch that goes, you didn't produce the views we wanted today. You didn't do this or that. I know that, like, streaming can vary in how much you make per day, per week, per month. The amount of views that you're getting can vary wildly. But at least I know that this would not be pulled out from under me. It's one of the reasons I want it so much. It's one of the reasons why I want to seek, like, doing it. Because quite frankly, all my other options never pan out. All my other options never pan out. This is me being completely, like, frank. I am, unfortunately, in the eyes of a lot of workplaces, not competent enough. Which, you can imagine the sort of mental toll that takes. Just to kind of feel like you're never good enough. It's very frustrating. It's very disheartening. Every time that I look for a job, I'm always like, all right, going through this list, who's going to fire me next? I've gotten to that point of even the initial hope of going into a new job. It's like, even the potential hope of going into a new job it's like, I look at it now, it's like, when am I going to lose this job? But if streaming can be a thing, I don't have to worry about that. Hey, Tangshi. I was just talking about how, just to summarize and put it very bluntly, I want to stream so bad because I can't hold down a normal job because of my Asperger's. Also because this is fun. It's fun to talk. Pizza delivery. Unfortunately, I don't drive. I don't have my own personal vehicle, and most delivery places require that you have your own car. So, bit of a detriment. I have before, I don't know how stressful a job dough rolling is for like a pizza shop, but I have considered that. We are in kind of a busier area, and so when it comes to food places, there is a level of quantifiable results that you are meant to produce. That I am worried that I cannot like meet that level. Definitely something I'd like to look into. In fact, I'll probably look into that like today, because there's almost always a place that's looking for dough rollers. Always somebody like for like food prep. I would just need to get food certification, I think. Yeah, it does significantly, because I have thought about, like, I'm like, man, if I could drive, I could do pizza delivery and not have to talk to too many people, which is fantastic. You just kind of bring it in, deliver it, maybe get a tip, who knows. There are some places around here, it's ridiculous. There's some places around here that, this is a thing that frustrates me. Okay, I'm going to talk about a thing that annoys me. There are some pizza places around here that I noticed that their job listings for pizza delivery are also, they also want to put you on making pizzas as well. Which, like, I don't get it. There are some jobs where it might be a good idea to have everybody doing everything, but there's not a lot of places where that's particularly useful. One of my first jobs was working as, and they labeled my job as such, general merchandise. Sounds innocuous, but I swear against any time that anybody's going to ever apply for a job that has the word general. Unless it's like general manager and you're qualified to do it, in which case, have fun with that. That's also a very stressful job, but at least the variety of things you're going to have to do. It kind of comes with managing. But if you're going to go into something that says general merchandise, turn the other way. Turn the other way, go find something else. Because you're not going to ever be able to do your job well enough. Even if you're a more competent human being than I am, because you probably are. They will want you working in the back one day. The next day they want you working the cash register. Next day they want you doing returns. They want you to put stuff back on the shelf that was returned. The next day they want you collecting carts from outside. They will have you doing any number of different jobs throughout the whole store, and you'll be a jack of all trades, master of none. A place that will hire you for just about anything, general merchandise. That means that they don't know how to give you your work. They don't know how to divide the labor among different people in the store. And they just kind of throw anybody, anywhere, anytime that they feel like. Absolutely atrocious way to run a store. That store that I worked at is closed. They're not around anymore. I kind of feel like maybe it was because of decisions like that. Like you get people with their very specific jobs. You know, you have the early morning people get the stuff off the truck. They work in the back room. You have the people who are the clerks, or they work in the up in the front offices. They deal with the people and the transactions. You have that. You know, you got to divide people. You got to put them into if they want to cross-train into other areas, that's a different thing. But just like trying to tell everybody to do everything, you can have a bunch of people who don't know, who barely know what they're doing. It's annoying. And that's what I have to say about that. But unfortunately, back on the topic, pizza delivery is not something I can do, unfortunately. Also, driving kind of scares me. And maybe that just sounds like I'm being picky, but it's just kind of scary. Cars are real heavy. And they hit anything, they cause a lot of damage. They're scary. I know, to people who drive cars on a regular basis, that's whatever. They're just kind of used to it. And maybe I could get used to it at some point, but it's kind of scary to me. Maybe I've just gone so long. I mean, I'm 26. Maybe I've just gone so long without driving that now it's just intimidating because it's been so long without ever driving a car. I mean, I have driven before, but only in parking lots. It's kind of scary. Kind of a scary prospect. Start a Fiverr? What would I do on Fiverr? Fiverr is just one of those it's just a site where the proof is you can pay anyone to do just about anything. I could. I mean, I've always said that I have skills that aren't immediately profitable. So I think I'm pretty good at, talking, continuing to engage on a stream. That kind of just comes from me talking a lot, but that also comes from I used to do theater in high school. Theater is not a thing that the river really pans out for anybody. I didn't really pursue it because I don't see myself as that great of an actor, but I think the experience lends itself well to streaming. But streaming, making any kind of content, not immediately profitable. I am also a very good writer. If I may, toot my own horn here, I'm a very good writer. Writing a book is hard. and trying to find any kind of work, for just a person who is good at fictional or at writing fiction. very difficult. You can't find work. You can't find work. The only thing people want to, like, involved in world building on Discord. It's one of the things, Tongshi, I talked to you about how, like, you're kind of doing the writing stuff for some of the Beyond Skyrim stuff. I'm like, that stuff is fascinating. If only I knew more about the lore, I could contribute to something like that. I think it would be, like, kind of cool. I think, personally, Fallout lore is a tad bit more interesting and a little less convoluted to me, anyway. There's a point of divergence, but, like, there's still a lot to, like, work with that for me, because I still have, like, a real life sort of frame of reference. I mean, I even have, like, a Fallout idea that's been sitting up in my noggin for ages that I feel like it'd be kind of cool. But, you know, it's one of those things, like, I could definitely do something like that, but it's like, is it a job, though? Am I making money? Am I helping put food on the table? I gotta get a job, man, and unfortunately, at least in the United States, it's a service country. You're gonna be handling, doing cash register work, engaging with people all day long. It's very difficult for kind of an introvert. At least I can be introverted. I mean, I said I did theater, but, like, it's one thing to get up on stage. It's another thing to talk to people face to face and handle their money and such, like, all day. It is. And I tend to be very meticulous and slow about counting things. That's just an autism thing, unfortunately. I can't help that. That would be an awesome thing to get involved in, though. I would love to kind of pitch something to somebody with a programming skill set for, like, something small. I think that'd be fun. Yeah. Talking about this, I'm probably gonna do a little bit of job searching after this. I've been doing Duolingo recently because I saw. Okay, so I've had these Pimsleur French lessons on discs for about, I think, like 4 or 5 years, and I feel so guilty when I look on I look online on the job listings, and one of them is, like, bilingual like French tutor or something along those lines. And I'm like, dang, if only I had kept up with my French lessons over the last, like, 4 years, I could have, like, taken that job, or at least, like, applied for it and been able to say, I have the skills for this. Because I am studying French in my own spare time. I'm doing Duolingo at the moment. It's fun. It's enjoyable to kind of properly put time aside for something, like, productive like that. Unfortunately, I live in Texas. Not a lot of French speakers here. I don't want to speak Spanish, though. Nothing against the language. It's just there's something particularly appealing about the French language to me. So actually finding, learning enough to be able to say that I'm proficient and could make myself useful with that. I lost my train of thought. Getting to the point of being useful enough with something like that is it's a long time. It's a long time to get to something like that. Yeah, unfortunately, bilingualism is not common in the States. And had I been raised with the right environment to facilitate learning that stuff earlier, I probably would have been a lot better off. Main project called Stellaris Invicta. What is that? Is that like is that a mod? and one of the things I would have loved to do. There's a text adventure that I want to write, and it would not make money at all. It is the most niche thing ever because games have so much moved away from that. Narrative campaign of Stellaris conducted by the Templin Institute. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I've wanted to make a text adventure, an ambitious text adventure, but like who in their right mind is gonna want to say, yes, let's team up and write and create a text adventure? The amount of like it's a very niche thing, and you could not really sell it. Unfortunately, you'd have to sell it for like a really small price, despite how much text would have to go into it. I don't want to give too much detail on it in case for some reason, someday in the future, it becomes something that's feasible, because I really think it's something that could be fun. Science fiction RTS in which you, the player, control an interstellar empire. Okay. Yeah, there's a friend of mine. I don't know if he'd ever do it. He's making, I think he's as a programming exercise, he's making a text adventure, just sort of to see if he can do it, I think. But I don't think he would be, I don't think he'd be interested in making a text adventure with me. I don't think. Like I said, you can't really sell it. It's not something you could really sell, unfortunately. Like I'm really into like the niche, some like old tech, and old games, and sort of the old way of doing things is a lot of fun. Definitely not something marketable, not something you could sell. The season to the Templin Institute is leading the... Oh, that just sounds like a whole new set of... What is this? Stellaris Invicta. Oh, yeah, this is all Greek to me. There's 11 nations that... Why are you... Like, you have so much lore is in your head. You know so much lore of so many different things. Because this is, like, to me, this is obscure. I've never heard of Stellaris Invicta. Never in my life. And there's... Oh, it's a project you joined. Okay. Well, no, I'm saying you have, like... I undoubtedly, I'm sure you know a lot about this. Was there... Invicta Season 1. I'm looking for like a summary of what this is. Like just in a way to make this make sense to me. Science fiction RTS. Templin Institute. It's a narrative gameplay campaign. Man. I guess like my brain is best when I have something to like when I can see something in practice. Like if I didn't know anything about like Elder Scrolls and I read a page about Barbas, the god or whatever, right? Or whatever he is actually, right? If I just read like the page for Barbas and I had no idea about anything else, it wouldn't click with me. But seeing it in practice, seeing the context around it, it brings a bit more like sense to it. Now I know, because I know like Skyrim, I know how Barbas fits into sort of like the game and the narrative as a whole. Stellaris Invicta is a series of Stellaris playthroughs by the Templin Institute. Each season features in-game stream footage and documentary-style recap videos publicly available on YouTube and at the Templin Archives channel. Join the Institute as it leads a growing civilization from the early cradle of its homeworld to the edge of the galaxy. Okay. So wait, are they using a game to tell a story, or is the game? Yeah, I'm taking a. Let's see. Hold on. I can probably bring this up on stream.
We figured you might be able to tell us what's behind the mystery of this map.
As long as the map is in your possession, you are in
So it's.
danger.
Well, they're not getting my map.
Yeah. Is this is it? This is them, right? In the confines of fair use. I mean, like. Man. I do like, that is an idea. I'm seeing how they style their thumbnails. That is an idea. Hold on. I just feel like I've stumbled on something. The Ghostbusters. Well, you know, I'm gonna click watch later on that. I'll take a look at that later. Oh, the NCR. Okay. I mean, I'm still not entirely sure what exactly I am actually like looking at. Let's see. I mean, we're not gonna watch it on stream, but I'm just giving it a look here. Stellaris Invicta. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sure it is, but I would say I guess I have my own like specific interests, and I'm not entirely sure. Maybe working on something like this is a lot different than like viewing it, but I think like going into anything, to be like more, how do I say it? To be more invested from the outset before working on anything. I'm just speaking in like hypotheticals. Like if I worked on something like this, that I'd have to I don't know, like maybe I'm not entirely like invested in like sci-fis as well, right? But it's like I don't know. Oh, it's interesting. Oh, am I? No, I'm not. I'm not muted. No, it still says my mic is going through. Okay, hold on. Oh no, yeah, no, that's intentional. I'm not trying to like play anybody's like things here. This is like, of course, I know like someone's probably talking or giving lore. Unfortunately, I'm gonna say this. It does kind of come off as probably a big lore dump. And man, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about, because like I have difficulty with that, like in like a game where I'm like invested. I mean, like definitely some people like it. I like 4,600 at the very least gave it a thumbs up. Almost 90k views on this one. I can't say necessarily that this particularly piques my interest. Not really. I mean, I'll probably give some of it a bit of a listen like later. Oh, this is the most important part of the lore right here. It's the ugly sweaters. That's cool though. I'm sure if I knew what this was about and really followed it and was into it, I'd probably really like those the sweaters. It's very nice looking. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure you noticed as I played 3 days in a row of Fallout 3, I skipped over a lot of terminals. Normally I am the type of person to actually stop and read like terminals, but if I'm just not in the mood, I have to be in the mood for lore. Having a huge like lore dump, like I appreciate lore because it's very important in kind of helping things go along, but just inundating myself with just what looks like hours worth. This and like season 2, right? Like that was like hours worth of like lore. It's definitely intimidating to look at. I'll say this. The thing about most lore is it tends to be like the best laid lore is organic, right? It comes in pieces. This is, instead of giving you a bite of the cake and another bite later and another bite and spreading it out and enjoying it over like a longer period of time, they just slam the whole cake on your table at once and they say, eat the whole thing. I'll be like, I like my cake, right? That much cake at once, though. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, I'm. It's kind of like binging something. Yeah. And like me and my wife been binge watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood recently. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's not that much more. I didn't know how much was in like season 2. The reason why I bring up like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, because you have the story as it's happening, and then you get a bit of the background and sort of like what these things mean. You get the story that keeps going, and so the lore is kind of thrown in here and there as you go, as it becomes like relevant, and you get like here's this bit of lore and why it's important and why it's relevant to like the character's situation. These, although I'm not hearing it, my best interpretation of what I'm seeing, I may be off base. Like I said, I'll check this out later, and maybe like watch 1 or 2 and see how I feel about it. It comes off as like old war documentary kind of thing. Am I off base or am I on track? It kind of comes off as like written like a documentary of like past events. Okay, so yeah. So pretty much like in-universe documentaries, like the person telling about, like the person presenting this information is supposed to be a person who is from within the universe. Okay. I mean, like I said, I will check it out. I don't know what a stratocracy is. Oh, okay. Okay. There's a giant man. Look at him. I'm just kidding. It's a statue. Just watch them all muted and then just give you the what I think happened. There was a giant man on top of a building and a bomb went off. I'm just kidding. It's just kind of the light shining through the buildings. lot of very good good visuals. The artwork that people have made for this. It's really good. Oh, beware the triangle. Ah! Oh, this is definitely... These are the bad guys. Like, you can't have, like, red and, like, a... Like, come on. The colors are very, very bad. Like, evil bad guy. Oh, yeah. No, it just definitely got, like, worse. Yeah, those are definitely the bad guys. Or some kind of bad people. Or people who are supposed to be perceived as bad. Oh, it is? Okay. Are these guys not great? Are these guys like kind of not so good? They cut just by the flag design. I go, very authoritarian. Yeah. Just generally consider if. You kind of tell... Oh, and the Skillshare flag. We must not forget about the nation of Skillshare. Oh, dang. We got things going at hyper speed. That's why everything's going so fast. Yeah. That explains things. Yeah, it'll be suggesting these videos to me from now on. Oh, there's their flag again. What are these icons supposed to mean? It's like that's like the X, that's like the maximize the window, but that doesn't even, what is this design language supposed to mean? I'm just being silly. Okay, so it's hold on, I can actually look this up on the other screen here. Stellaris. So you told me anyway. So, oh no, it's one of those games. I mean, there's not that many like DLCs for it, but there's a lot. The anniversary portraits are free though. Here we got hold on. We got the all this. I'm sure there's a soundtrack if you're like interested. GTO is very much based on the Helgen from Killzone. Oh, I played like the first Killzone like when it was new, and I haven't played it since. And I never finished it either. So I don't know anything about it. Story packs? Stellaris, Utopia. Oh my god. 20, 20, 20. That's $60. That's 80. And then everything. Okay, so it's not as egregious as I thought it was with like all of these, like the or actually I don't even know what these story packs are about. They look like they're just selling lore. Man, I don't know. It seems like oh, Paradox Interactive. Where do I recognize that? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, they did this recently. Empire of Sin. To be honest, I'm kind of actually more interested in Empire of Sin. Just because I kind of like that old aesthetic. So that old like mob and mafia kind of times. Yeah, no, I don't... I struggle with RTSs, man. I never did very well on Warcraft 3. Wait, what else did they make? Like Europa Universalis, Crusader Kings. Like, look, I'd probably be terrible at it, but I want to play that. Just because of the sort of the medieval era. They have oh, Surviving Mars. That I remember seeing that Tyranny. What am I remember? Prison Architect. That's where I recognize them from. Okay. Oh, and City Skylines. Okay, so they're a publisher, aren't they? Oops. Yeah, Paradox Interactive. What about the Paradox Development Studio? Okay. Yeah, okay, they're more... There it is. Yeah, there's the... They themselves develop RTSs. Yeah, I don't know how deep I could get into something like this. I don't know. Maybe it's my age, or maybe it's something else. But now I look at like new like things with like really deep lore, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. Like I'm like, this is a lot to take in. I'm 26. I mean, I'm not old, but, you know, I'm getting up in years. New things are scary, especially new things with a lot to them. Like if it was a new thing, if it was like a new thing, like if we're talking like it's the first in the series, I'm like, all right, let's go. To be in on the ground floor on some lore, there's enough there that you can digest it all over time. But when you have like something that's been going for a while, or it's had a lot added to it, like one, I'm not even interested in playing like World of Warcraft. But even if I was, there was too much lore for me to go, yes, I can get into that. No, I can't do that. I can't do it. Things with like not so complicated lore that you gotta jump in anytime, like Grand Theft Auto, for instance. Technically there's lore there, but you don't really need to know it. Like how there are recurring characters, and every character kind of has their own kind of little storyline and things that they did before and what they're doing currently, etc. Like that's always been a thing. That's kind of fun to sink into, but there's not too much of it, so you can bite off as much as you want. Like I said, you get a little piece of the cake at a time. It's nice. It's nice to get a little bit of cake now and then. Getting the whole cake all at once. But I was young enough that when I started getting into, like, sort of Fallout New Vegas, it was mostly Fallout New Vegas, I sunk a pretty decent chunk of time actually learning about stuff that was in that. And with that has all the branches that are kind of connected to like all the other games, you know, the little nuggets that are kind of pulled from here and there. I know, man, but like maybe I got stubborn quicker than you did, okay? Different strokes for different folks. I was like I must have been, actually, I was like 20. I was like 20 when I finally played, like, New Vegas. So I came a little late to the party. That said, anything outside of New Vegas, I know a lot less about. It kind of depends on when it shows up in your life, too. Because I had nothing else going on at the time. A lot of free time and no other commitments really make for the good grounds for like learning. You said you were old. I was thinking you were like in your 30s, early 40s. Do I sound like I could be in my 30s and early 40s? Maybe I should have lied. I'm actually 53. I can't take it back now. I think we have told each other our age before. I actually do. Hey, I sound mature. Yes. At least I can pretend I sound mature. I also talk like a politician, so that probably helps. At least my dad tells me I talk like a politician. 43. Dang. Well, I've only had your text to go off of, so I would have guessed like 23, 24, which would have been more around the ballpark. Instead of you saying I sound like double my age. We're not completely double, but like, you know. Oh man. Yeah, no, and I got like, it's hard to actually write a dang book, because I've been trying to do that too, but actually like committing to it and keeping it going. Like there's a lot to consider when you're writing a book, and then it can all become like very intimidating, and then something stressful or frustrating happens in your life, and then you stop writing on the book, or maybe what you're writing isn't as interesting as you thought it would be, or maybe you want to take it in a different direction. You have to start the whole thing all over again. I've had those sorts of things happen with things I've tried to write. And generally speaking, like, if I'm to dedicate like time to the various different things that I have in my life, is it like getting into a lot of lore, or at least trying to write my own book, or learning French, or planning my next stream or my next series of streams, or trying to put forth like plans and like everything? I have to try to decide where I put my time. Before, when I first started, in the first month that I was doing this, I would play, I think I mentioned this before, I played Red Dead Redemption 2 almost every day. I'd play it for like several hours before I started, and I would be so woefully unprepared coming into the streams that I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I have to actually stop. I had to stop playing one of my favorite games so that I could start putting in more effort into this, and I actually liked that decision better. And it's all about like, where am I putting my time? Where do I think my time is best spent? Right now, unfortunately, it's not really in like, like lore videos like this. I wouldn't say that I'd be keen to pour time into this over like other things that I feel like I could be doing. That said, I still feel like I waste too much time, regardless of the fact that I still throw a lot of time into planning streams. Goodness, there's still a lot. That just makes me think of Cyberpunk a little bit, or like Blade Runner. I've never actually watched any Blade Runner, but I want to. Yeah, I mean, like, if you've got the time, and if it's something you actually want to specifically pour attention into, I mean, that'd be fun. That's fine. That's something that you can sort of something you can account for, and you can prioritize appropriately. It all comes down to your priorities, like whatever your priorities are. Most of the videos that I end up watching in my spare time, which is a lot of spare time, but I end up watching a lot of other streamers, but specifically the streamers I tend to watch are Dark Viper AU, Varg Skeletor, Vinesauce, Germa985, and I think those are it. I tend to watch the longer stuff. I tend to watch those guys, and those tend to end up being like an hour or two, and my productivity is even slower during those times. I'm terrible at like watching videos and getting work done at the same time. I mean, what's funny is I could still tell you all kinds of lore that nobody cares about anymore for the old Grand Theft Auto games. Not the old ones, but like 3 Vice City, San Andreas, Liberty City Stories, and Vice City Stories. Because those came along at a time where I had infinite spare time and I didn't have any other priorities, so I could just sink hours and hours and hours into like wikis and videos about these things. I could just pour like way too much time into it. Like I know where characters go, where they end up, why one character is missing an arm in one game, and how we got it blown up in another. Stupid things like that. It's like I could tell you about that because I had the time at one point. It's stupid how much information. It's funny actually how much information you can just soak up when you just have the time and nothing else to do. Again, I'm not trying to say anything necessarily bad about like getting to know so much lore. Like definitely, like I used to be like that, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And definitely there was a short period of time where I read a lot of articles, or not articles, a lot of wiki pages on New Vegas. Like I just read a lot of those. I think I've lost a lot of the information since then, though. Life comes at you fast. And suddenly you're like, what even was Father Elijah doing in with the vault? Why did he want to defend Helios 1 again? I forget the exact reasoning. Like, you forget things over time if you don't, like, maintain that knowledge and you keep talking about it. Actually, I think he just wanted... what were his exact motivations? Now I'm just thinking about that. But that's not important. Hey, Coca-Cola. See that? Okay. This is actually, like, on a ground level. For me, like, things start to kind of lose perspective when you talk about, like, outer space and a bunch of different planets and like different like governments that are on these different planets, and it's like you lost me. But if you're on the ground and there's things like this going on, things like the Fifth Element, which is the only frame of reference I have for this sort of thing. But I love how this looks. As implausible as I think it is that anyone would be allowed without like a specialized license that not everybody would qualify for, would be flying flying cars. I like this. I really like the look of this. Also like the integration of like the different advertisements and such. I like that as well. Sort of like the boots on the ground sci-fi, where you don't go too far from like the planet that it takes place on. Like I like that. But me, I'm more so like how is life for people who live on a planet where everything's so technologically advanced, but everything still kind of sucks. That's more interesting to me than like galactic conflicts. These are really cool. I love these dumb cars. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. Like it's the quote unquote future kind of cars, but they have just that bubble kind of look to them. It's quite kind of like the dumb design of the cars in Fallout, in the Fallout games as well. Just they look so like dumb, but you're like I love it for that. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing, and I'm not saying like, I mean, like the design of it is like from like a modern perspective, like from a modern perspective, if you saw something like this somehow driving around, you'd be like, that looks dumb. But I love it. I want to see these things exist. They delight me in such like a way that I can't describe, except calling them like dumb. I do like the very good detail. Well, that's just neat. A clear umbrella. That's just really neat. Don't those exist? Those exist. That's not futuristic at all. Ooh, we got these cities again. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. I love it. I have very specific like sci-fi interests. Like when it comes to sci-fi, it's like I'm not necessarily disinterested, just like, oh, is this supposed to be like, this looks like time lapse, like light mapped or whatever. Whatever it's called. I don't actually know what it's called. But you can see sort of the light stretching around like this is a freeway, but it's like a time lapse, but all the light trails are kept. I like that. That's really cool. I guess that's why, like, I don't really like Star Wars either. Because it's always, like, flying into, like, outer space. And I'm like, but what's it like to live in, like, one of these, like, big sci-fi cities? I have to say, though, definitely the art that people are making for this. Or, is this art that they... I don't know if this is art that they get from people, or are they people that they pay using the Patreon? Like, I don't know if they're following artists that contributed their work to this video. Okay. That's a lot. Those are a lot of artists. Well done. Fantastic. Yeah, but like future tech is like interesting to me, but like galactic conflict is just not. Ooh. These vehicles aren't floating around. Is this like just a different planet? I don't know. Looks cool though. Man, look at that. Look at that. Somebody had to make this. Luciano... Hold on. This is going to look weird for a second. Luciano Neves? Great job. Look at the jets going overhead, too. I like that. That's really cool. I've definitely had my own ideas. This is just making me want to write something. But it's always that spur of the moment, like, I want to write a thing. And then you get to writing the thing, and then maybe it's not as good as you thought it was going to be. Or maybe the idea changes. I've had ideas I've been sitting on for years, and they grow, they evolve, they change. And I never know when is the best time to get them like going. And I'm 26. I'm like 8 years out of high school, and I'm closing in on 27. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be like 9 years out of high school, and I still haven't like written a book, and that is also upsetting. Yeah, that is very upsetting, actually, because there are stories that I have. You know, I sit in the shower, and I stand in the shower, and I'm just thinking about like this, that, or the other as far as the story goes. I have a fantasy book that I was gonna write, and then one thing, I like to say he's a friend, but an acquaintance of mine, just said something about how like most fantasy is like boring, and I looked at my fantasy and how it like fit every single thing that he was saying. I was like, shoot, you're right, it is boring. And any amount of like making this interesting, making this thing with a twist even better, requires a whole heap of like actual like research, which completely changes everything in the story, makes things significantly more difficult to execute on. Man, this just branched off of just wanting to like do something, just like needing a job and not fitting in most jobs. It's weird that we spiraled to this point. Man, you know, I haven't written like proper in a really long time. Just really pen to paper, just go. I wish I'd honed that skill more as a kid, because then maybe I'd have something published already, and I could ride on the coattails of moderately okay selling books. When you think about it, just about every story that you watch, that you're aware of, that you know about, it comes from somebody's mind. Somebody had to think it up first. Get out there and make something. Don't be like me, closing in on 27. Closing in on 27, and still haven't written a book, despite knowing that I'd be good at it. You know, if you have a thing, go for it. If you have a thing, try to do that thing. You know, these people who are artists, who are making really cool art, they're making things. They're making all kinds of things. They're going out there and they're getting it. They're making things happen. But they had to start with a dream. My dream right now is making some food here in a bit. No, my dream is I guess streaming, but also hopefully writing a book sometime before I'm 30. Man, time goes. Time really goes. just you end up losing a lot of time. You just kind of sit by and things just kind of slip away from you. I probably wouldn't have to worry about a job now if I was consistently writing books, for instance. And that is frustrating to think about. Skills and that I could have been honing. Projects I could have worked on and completed. And people tell you not to worry about it. But if you're not the one to do it, then no one else will. I just kind of got this going here. I'll put this over. You know, I think on this existential, like, kind of sad end, I think I'm actually gonna bring it to a close here. Yeah, I've got, dishes to wash, dinner to make, and years wasted to think about, which is kind of depressing. Really hoping streaming can be something that picks up, something that I can do for a living. I want to do the best I can at this, and I think I'm pretty okay at it already. I just have the ability, I guess, to carry things forward. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna close that. We're gonna close that, and thank you for watching. Yeah, I'm kind of like bummed out now. To everyone who popped in, thank you. Thank you for talking to me, hanging out. This was sort of an unorthodox stream. We have some Euro Truck Simulator tomorrow. Should be fun. Nice and chill stream. Day after that, GTA 5 Chaos. Then after that, Fallout 3. And then after that, I don't know. I'm going to try to plan it, but I keep saying I'm going to try to plan it, and then it doesn't happen. But February is exciting. Got some planning I need to do for that, and there's all kinds of things I want to do for this stream. A lot of creative energy I want to pour into it, but now I'm just thinking about the ideas in my head, and all the time I'd need to pour into it to really make it happen. Yeah, it's like I said, just if you've got a thing that you're good at or a thing that you want to do it. Get out there, do it. Because then you're gonna be 20. You're gonna get to like the age of 27, and you're gonna kick yourself and regret not doing the things that you wanted to do. And that sucks. It sucks to get to this point. I at least want to get to the end of my life, be able to look back and say, at least I did some cool stuff. At least I did what I wanted to set out to do. Just, find something that you love and give it your best. And if you haven't found that thing that you love yet, explore all kinds of things. Broaden your horizons. Find something worth doing and really give it your all. So that even if it doesn't become big, even if it doesn't become successful, you at least can say you gave it a good try. You gave it your best effort. One of these days, I swear on my life, I'm going to write a book. And that'll be a thing that happens. Maybe I'll be able to cross promote my book with my streams. I am quite PG here. I don't cuss. I'm not mean. We don't talk politics. All in all, we're pretty squeaky clean here. Except for the games, sometimes they swear. I think I'm advertiser friendly. But I guess to everybody who's been supporting me so far, the people who've come in and hung out and gave me suggestions, and I'm very grateful. A lot of this would not be. I was gonna say it wouldn't be possible that I'd be doing it 2 months in, even if nobody was watching. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. This is a thing that I've wanted to do for a really long time. Here's hoping 2021 that I can become affiliate. It'd be fantastic to reach that point. Maybe affiliate and beyond. Who knows what happens? Only time will tell. I just thank you. Thank you for watching. If you watch this on the YouTube channel, be sure to check out the streams. Every social media, the Patreon that I showed in the video today, it's all in the description. Any way that you can support me, either by spreading this channel around or by donating, whatever you actually do, whatever you decide to do, even if it's just watching, just thank you. Thank you for your love and support. God bless and take care.